Happy Tuesday, everybody. What's going on?
Hello, everybody.
It's good to see everybody. We got Lori in the chat. We got Tataki. We got Vampire. We got Uwe. We got Mr. Nibbles. It's good to see everybody. How's it going?
Make sure you enunciate that properly.
Yes, I'm trying. I'm trying very hard. Okay, look, I'm getting better. All right. Jera Chohoha. I'm probably butchering that. Hello. And Batman. Hello. Jericho. Oh yeah, Jericho. Okay, yeah. Okay, the coffee still hasn't hit the bloodstream yet, chat. Obviously. Hope everybody's doing well.
Hey there, Batman.
Kat, why do you have him? You take off your helmet. Why are you hiding your face?
I have not fixed my face yet.
No, come on, show us. It can't be that bad, right?
It's pretty atrocious, guys.
Oh dear God. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, actually,
See,
okay.
I need,
it's
I
actually
need to fix it.
You just have a bit of a lazy eye. You look like you got your emo haircut going on. Very edgy. So it's okay. We'll fix it, Chad. Don't worry. Don't be scared.
By the time we finished doing stuff off stream yesterday, I jumped into Final Fantasy 14 and did that the rest of the day instead of fixing my skin.
Is Kat wearing the unibrow again? Oh no. Oh no.
The unibrow?
Listen, it's all kinds of borked. Listen, we'll fix it. Don't worry. The good news is if you look at our YouTube thumbnail, at least you look good in that. So that's something.
Well, even that needs to get fixed.
Oh, Jericho is take. Okay, we'll just go Jericho then. That was good to see you.
Yeah, be wearing that face. Yeah, so the thumbnail for this video, I pulled in my skin to this program, Blockbench, I think is what it's called.
Mm-hmm.
And let me show y'all my terrible face again. But when I pulled in my skin, it didn't pull in this like top layer on your head. It's kind of like a hat for like your bangs and stuff. So I didn't have any of that I was working with. So that's why I look so funky here and in that video. So I need to go add the bangs to the other one and fix the bangs on this so I don't look so drugged.
Oh yeah, Batman called me. Batman caught me. He yeah, I put on Cat's makeup today. Yeah. I guessed it. Chat. Very, very good news. I'm gonna go on a yap session in just a couple minutes. On this thing, the Industrial Alchemy Tower. We were scrambling to get this done at the end of last stream if you were here, and it is done. Not only is it done, I got all of the perfect nodes that we need in here, which was at least a 2-hour long affair, by the way. Trying to figure this out. This was an actual nightmare. So I literally made a tutorial video that I'm going to release on Friday on our YouTube about this, because I feel like other people are going to need help if they're playing, because I feel like more people are playing Twist Space right now, and this is impossible. So before, when we were doing the Thalmium ingots, just real quick, Kat.
Okay, you're fine.
It was 34 seconds per ingot. Now, look at this. 2.95 seconds. Oop, y'all can't see. 2.95 versus 34. Big difference.
Crazy.
Yeah, these nodes literally like 10 times the speed once you get it there, because you're getting such a speed penalty basically. Now that still seems a little bit slow, but the good news is that this is one parallel, so there's no parallels so far. Each tier casing adds, I think, a multiple of 9, so 9, 81, and then actually, is that right? Oh, how does it scale? I don't remember, but I know the final tier gives 243. So that would be like, what, 100 Thalmium ingots a second or something like that? 70? So, we will get there. We will get there. We have a good foundation, at least. What's up, Value? And Bayleaf, hello, hello.
Yeah.
It is afternoon for us. Hello, hello. But, you know, good morning, nevertheless. I'll come lurk at some point and have a wonderful stream. Yeah, DeVilchi, good to see you. May you be blessed with ripe bananas.
I don't get that part.
Oh, dude. Okay, so you know that that Donkey Kong Switch game came out? For the Switch 2, and I haven't played it obviously, but I've watched somebody else play it, and every time Donkey Kong finds a banana, he's like, "Ooh, banana!" It's so good, and then it gets stuck in your head. It's so good.
That is so funny.
God, that game's gonna win Game of the Year, isn't it, chat? My poor beloved Expedition 33. They have to win it. Okay, anyway. Normally, I don't, like... I know most people don't care about the Game Awards. They're like, oh, why does it matter? I think it matters, but... Banana. Building my new PC. Yo, nice value.
Awesome.
Finally, dude. I know you've been waiting for months to get that done. This is, I know you got the same case, didn't you, Value? The Lee, the 207, or I don't remember what it was. This is a nice case. This is the nicest case I've ever had before. I'm so happy with it.
He loves it so much. He's like, Cat, I think I want to go ahead and get you this case.
Yeah. Well, it's under $100. It's hard to get a really good case for under $100 these days. So I'm very, very, very happy. Cat, let's talk real quick.
All right.
Oh, Lazy wants Expedition 33 to win, but never play it. You gotta play it, Lazy. Oh my god. Oh, you'll love it. Oh, it used to be prestige to earn that. Now it feels like some real shenanigans and some background happening.
Yeah, it totally feels like more politically driven nowadays.
Well, it is, and that's why I wanted to win, because that sends ripple effects. It's already sending ripple effects through the industry, but even more so if it wins Game of the Year. Anyway, chat. Cat, what are we gonna do today? What's going on?
All right, so
I'll follow you.
Now I do have stuff together to finish working on some Platline stuff. I wanted to finish the rhodium plated platinum line, but I also have stuff for the large gas turbine. So I was telling Ben, I think I'm going to start working on the rhodium plated platline, or rhodium plated palladium.
Yep, you got it. You got it. You got it. I mean, you've already gotten the palladium, right? Didn't you finish the palladium part? Yeah.
I did finish the palladium part.
Which was huge.
And I have like all the LCR set up for the rhodium part, but I just need to add these extra machines and then we'll be good to go.
I am surprised we only have 76 palladium dust. I would have expected more. I wonder what, something's hanging it up probably.
Well, I'll check it out when I get over there in a minute.
Okay.
But then maybe in like an hour, I want us to sit down and do the large gas turbines. Yep.
So that is kind of the premise of today. And I'm going to walk Cat through how to set up an RS latch and, you know, a lower bound, higher bound energy to turn them on and off when we need to, you know, when the battery, the LSC needs it. So if you're
I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm a little intimidated by the RS latch because I've heard you talk about it so much with other people.
Here's the deal is there's several different modes for the RS latch, and I don't even understand 100% how that redstone logic works. I just know it works. Like I understand the basic idea behind it, but I don't understand all the different modes of it. I just know the basic concept. So we'll don't be intimidated. It'll be a very much like set it and forget it kind of thing where we never have to worry about it. Well, that's not true. You need to change the lower and higher bounds for the energy as you increase the size of the battery. But other than that, speaking of that real quick, Chad, I guess I could show you all our power room where we've already been getting 64 amps of EV. So we're going to add 2 LGTs today, 2 large gas turbines, which is only going to be an additional 8. So this is more just kind of like a proof of concept and an ability to scale it up eventually. One might even argue that we don't need these necessarily, but you know, during high power situations, it'll be nice to kick these on for extra oomph. And I feel like Cat really needs to learn this because we're going to use the same concept for the XL turbines, and then if we do plasma power with like helium or tin plasma later on, you'll also be using the exact same concept to turn those turbines on. So I definitely think it's worth looking over. I downloaded FTP app and FTP Sky 2. By the way, you don't technically need the FTP app to do that. You can just get the zip file from CurseForge and implement it into Prism. Just in case anybody's wondering about that. But yo, that's awesome, Vampire. Dude, I'm glad that you all seem excited, and that makes me excited. For anybody who doesn't know, next Monday, go to the announcement page. The Cozy Isles. It is happening, chat. FTP Skies 2, we're doing a community server. I still have yet to, you know, figure out the whitelist guidelines, but if you're a regular here, like, there probably is no reason why you wouldn't be able to join us on this. I just want to make sure, like, nobody from the outside can come and grief everything, right? So we'll figure that out in post. But, yeah, we're going to be doing this basically for a month straight. And, you know, I'll try to leave the server on as long as I can thereafter, you know, until 2.8 comes out. GTNH 2.8, basically. We'll have plenty of time to go through the pack and have fun. Y'all can form teams, have your own team islands, and, dude, it's going to be a blast.
Yeah, I'm going to be spending a lot of time off stream this week trying to go ahead and build islands and things so we have, like, places that we can go and start working on as soon as we get on there.
Okay, basically, Tricks, if you don't sound like a bot and you don't sound like you're 8 years old, you'll probably be fine. And also, you're a regular. Come on. Seen your name plenty. We know who you are.
Yeah, we just don't want, like, someone random to pop in and start destroying everyone's work, because that would be very jerky, but there are totally people out there that are like that, so...
Oh, yeah, no, yeah.
Everyone's okay.
Yeah, no hoity-toity Elizons, Uriange. Sorry, maybe next time, buddy.
What?
I mean, they're Elizons. Come on. Okay, Chad, if you're not a Final Fantasy XIV fan, you don't know what that is. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Like Random Potato, he's a random. It's even in his name. Yeah, no random potatoes either, obviously.
He's so random, sometimes he's a pineapple, right?
I don't really understand all the lore behind that, so I'm just not going to comment.
I heard the story from the other night on his time on the
escape room. Yeah.
He explained the lore behind it.
Okay. Well, you'll have to teach me.
Yeah, I will tell you later.
All right, so while you're checking out Palladium, seeing what's wrong with that, Cat, I am going to go over what we did with the Alchemy Tower. Just for anybody who wants to know, happens to be playing Twist Space and is wondering how the heck does this thing work, or are you going to get to it eventually? Because it is convoluted. I only know of the one way I was able to make it work, so that's all I can teach. What's up, Cat?
I was laughing at
share
Lori.
the tea. Okay.
I mean, there's really no tea to share. It's nothing bad. It's just 9 was, I think, just really out of it one day, and instead of saying
potato said pineapple. What?
It seems like a very innocent accidental misspeak.
Oh, it's actually amazing.
Yeah. So now it's something that's just stuck. So everyone just kind of embraced it in a weird way, so
that's really cool.
It just is what it is.
He was very sleep deprived, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Nine needs to get some more sleep. Chat, let's talk about this for a second. So you don't have to wait for the video on Friday, but if you want to watch that video too on YouTube, please do. So basically what you have to do is you have to get these exact energized aura nodes. We got Ordo, we got Air, we got Ignis, and we got Perditio. You need these exact 4, and you need them to be exactly 10. And that's because of all the stuff that's on the tooltip for this multi-block. Let's see, tower. There we go. So yeah, long story short, it's kind of like halfway down. It tells you that you need those 4 elements. And then it tells you that basically there's this formula where 10 is the magic number, is kind of the long story short. And getting 10 exactly on each of these was difficult because each one required, when you put the actual pre-node down before it gets energized, each one required a different amount. And so I figured out there's probably several different amounts that do work, but there were a lot of amounts that didn't work. So I was getting nodes that were 8 or 9. So what I ended up doing, figuring this out, that for the Ignis you need 120, Ordo 140, Air 140, Perditio 120. Kind of arbitrary. I don't really understand the mechanics of this. This one's pale, but it still works. This one's not pale, but it works for 10. Why you need less for Ignis, 120 would not work for Ordo or Air for some reason. Yeah, very, very, very weird arbitrary stuff. Now, I do want to show you all real quick, because I didn't know you can make a node this way. This is actually really cool. You need something called an ethereal shard. It's right here. So there's 2 different ways you can do this. The easier way, and you're probably doing this, once you get SynTV. So basically you put a V relay near your just normal SynTV node, and then you pop down the ethereal shard. And then for each one of these ethereal essence, it says ordo times 2, but because there's 2 ordo in each one of these, that ordo, I think it's multiplied times 2. So 2 times 2, 4. So each one of these ethereal essence counts for 4 ordo. And we wanted 140, right? So 35 times 4 is 140. And so if we put this in here, y'all can see the tooltip at the top. It's starting to grow. It's starting to gather CentiV and convert it into the correct amount. And so eventually, oh, I'm going to need to break these. Oops, I didn't think about this. Because I want to jar this node too, just to demonstrate. Let's see, we need glass. Chad, how we doing? I know I'm yapping here at the beginning, but I was so excited to figure this out. And I'm so excited to share it with other people. Because I know this has probably hung up somebody by now. So to put it in video format is, you know, very happy to do. Thought it was just square root. So yes, that's what I thought too. So I did 100, but that didn't work. So yeah, square root of 100, 10. You would think, okay, easy. No, apparently not. And I could not figure out, well, I did some searching to try to figure out what could be the discrepancy there. I have no idea. If anybody knows, please let me know. So we'll wait for this to finish. Actually. Okay, yeah, it's still getting. Jericho says, I wanted to ask you guys, how do you mine your meteors? Yeah, I can show you real quick while we're waiting on this. Honestly, very, very simple. There is something called an arcane bore that you can use to mine them. But right now we're just using an ore drilling plant. And it's about the ore drilling plant too, where you can get the miner far away enough that the meteor is not going to destroy it. And it'll reach the entire block. An important thing when you set this up, by the way, you want to make sure that chunk loading is off. But I think this basically disables the behavior of it trying to go one chunk at a time, like top left, then the next one in the row, etc., etc. So you want chunk loading off, and then of course you want to make sure that you've replaced with cobblestone is off, because you don't want a big cobblestone ball left behind. So yeah, ore drilling plant is just kind of the go-to right now. Eventually, because we're playing Twist Space, we do get a Meteor, what is this called, chat? It's like a laser meteor miner, which fits very, very nicely with the ritual underneath it. So we get this in ZPM, I believe, and very much looking forward to that. You basically just put this right underneath where the meteor spawns. Did you block the pipe from? Yes. So if you just put down a warded block or a warded glass, you know, one or the other. Oh, oops. I did not mean to break that, chat. Hold on, I forgot that I was in creative mode.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, whoopsie indeed.
I've done that so many times.
Oh my gosh, dude. But yeah. I don't know which one of these this is. Is it this one? No. This one. Yeah. Let me double check. Yep. So that'll keep it from mining all the stuff in the overworld, basically. And then of course you do want a warded block for your meteor, but you probably do know that already. What's up, Panda? World map, hello, hello.
Hey, world.
Magic mods are all spaghetti code, are they? Yo, Christian, I feel like I haven't seen you in a bit. What's up? Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, okay, so chat, this is done. And this says Ordo 140 at the top in the tooltip, which is perfect. That's exactly what we want. So we're going to top this off with glass, and then we're going to put some spruce slabs on top. Okay. And then you get yourself a wand, just in case somebody's never seen how to jar a node. You need 75V on all the parts of the wand, all 6 aspects. Right click, and boom. There you go. Node in a jar, Ordo 140. And this will work. This will amount to 10, which is weird because the square root of 140 is like 11 and change, right? 11.8 or something like that. It makes no sense. I literally don't understand why, but you know what? If it works, it works. Hopefully that translates to everybody else. I'm gonna be really sad if suddenly I put out a tutorial and then think that does not work for other people because there's some variable I had not considered. So again, if anybody understands why there's that variation and is not following the square root thing, please let me know. And I'll go back and change the video. But otherwise, I feel like that's the answer. I mean, maybe I should just go in a test world separate from this and just double check, make sure. From values for every world, see, dude, that would be cringe. That would be so cringe. My life has kind of been a mess in the past. Oh gosh, Christian, I'm sorry. Listen, if you ever need anything from Cat and I, please let us know.
Yeah, I hope everything gets better, Christian.
I really hope things get better. But in the meantime, hopefully we can provide a little distraction for you. I know that's what a lot of people are usually here for. But yeah. Is there anything else about this? Yeah, long story short, you have to do that for all 4 of the aura nodes. And then if I get rid of Cat's pip real quick and we get out our portable scanner. By the way, shout out to Blazing, who taught me the basics of how this worked. I had to figure out the exact node values, unfortunately, but Blazing set me on the path to getting this to work. Speed multiplier, you want 8.733%. That is the magic number right there. And obviously we only have 1 parallel, but if we get... it's this Novice Essentia Diffusion Cell. That's the tier 1 casing. And then I think there's an Adept version of it. Yeah, the Adept Essentia Diffusion Cell. This stuff is expensive. We need to figure out how to make these 180k SP coolant cells. Super coolant. Okay. Letix and Callisto Ice. I think we do actually have that now. Yeah, we got that from Meteor that we did recently. And Letix as well. Perfect, yeah. Okay, so we actually technically can do those. I'm not going to worry about it right now, but later on, yeah. Oh, by the way, there was another method to do this, chat. It's this thing called an Essentia Dynamo, which I saw from Duct. Shout out to Duct. Basically, you take whatever Essentia you're trying to do, so we're trying to do Ordo, and you again put your 35 Essentia, or what are they called? The Essence, or whatever, to get the 140 number. And then you go over here to the Essentia terminal, you go grab your Ordo, you put that at the bottom, just an Essentia tube connected underneath the Essentia Dynamo, very easy. Make sure you have a V relay nearby as well, just like we had downstairs for the other thing. And you put that there, and then boom. There we go, should go up to 140. Fantastic, easy. So, that is how you do that. And actually, if you don't have CentiV yet, this might actually be a good option for making a supercharged node. Because I think you could just throw Instrumentum that has all 6 aspects down here, and you could just put a bunch of different of those essences there, and just make a super node that way, right? It would probably take a little time, but yeah, these ethereal essences. The values depend on your in-game name. Yeah, right. Oh god, yeah, I probably should test that in a test world just to double check. And if I'm wrong, then I'll have to go change the video. Whatever, that's fine. I wish you could do anything, but mood is not something I rather seem to be able to control. Yeah, I've been there. I understand.
Oh,
I was a grumpy guy last night. There was no change in that. You just gotta wait for it to fade away, I guess, or circumstances to change, or who the heck knows. Chat, I did get this Meteor going for Sphalerite, because today, in addition to helping Kat with the LGT, the Large Gas Turbine, we're also going to be helping her prep for Indium. Let me see. Yeah,
who's excited about that?
Oh my god, it's the best. Everybody loves Indium, especially since they changed the B. B's still useful, thankfully. Triples the Indium dust. So, but long story short, the Indium concentrate requires purified galena ore and purified sphalerite ore. So we are going to have to get these and make sure that we don't, like, refine them down completely. Because if you get them out of the crushed mode or purified ore mode, then it's useless, basically. So unfortunately, we have like 24,000 sphalerite dust sitting in the system. Yo, Blade! What is up, dude? You had a long stream today. You must be tired. Yo, shout out to Blade.
Super happy to have your phone back.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Am I spelling this right, chat? Oh no. Blade Master's name is too complicated.
It's right there in chat.
There we go. No, I know, but like when I clicked on the box, it covered his name and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, it's good to see everybody. What's going on? We were just going over plans today. We're like making preparations for indium dust for Kat to be able to process that probably tomorrow. And then we did go over the industrial alchemy tower. We got it all done. The big point of contention with this thing, or trying to get it to operate correctly, to not have a big speed penalty, is getting these energized ore nodes, Ordo, Air, Ignis, Perditio. And this was way more complicated than we thought it would be, because you have to have them at exactly 10. So you have to have, like, use this exact amount of ethereal essence on ethereal shard or whatever it's called to get these exact amounts for the node, and it's a whole thing. The whole thing. We figured it out. We should do anything. Moves not so, yeah. Oh, my chat is not working. Oh, good.
Oh no, what's wrong?
Hold on.
And Christian asked, how is Stardew going? It's going. I think we played it last on Thursday.
I think that's right.
And I think that's just like day 2. We haven't done too much in there. And then I got sidetracked by Final Fantasy 14. It's like
dude, she's been going hard on that recently.
It's totally sucked me in.
Yeah.
And I'm like such a weird completionist with things. Like I have to do everything like together. So like I've gotten all of Gridania's jobs and like professions all up to at least level 20. And I've gone to Limsa and done the same thing there. Next up is Ulda.
Ulda, Thal's balls. But yo, Blade, it's good to see you. Thank you again for the raid. I've never felt better. Hey, good. It sounded like you got a lot accomplished today. That's great. And you found your phone, so life is good. So chat, I did make a bunch of preparations for Cat for the LGT. I got like wireless redstone things from WRCBE Logic. You haven't used these before. These are actually really nice.
Yes, tactical assault turkey is Blade.
Yeah. That's hilarious. RS3 is a 15-minute logout timer.
Oh man, Christian's never played a Final Fantasy game.
Oh my god.
You've got to check some out.
I mean, you either like RPGs or you don't. But if you do like RPGs, then oh yeah. That's my childhood in a nutshell.
Yeah, Vin is like the biggest Final Fantasy VII fan. I started on my like RPG journey thanks to Final Fantasy IX. But that's what did it to me.
Oh god, Cat, your TPV coils are clogging up the works.
Yep, I need those. I need those very badly.
Okay,
you can't cancel those.
That's fine.
Sorry.
We'll be fine. Also, ore drilling plant is oh, I think I know why. Chat, we have something to fix. Hold on. Where is that?
It's an
assembler somewhere over here. What's up, Cat? Sorry.
I'm trying to decide how to do the spaghetti because it's already pretty spaghetti-y down here.
Oh,
I need
Cat,
to.
Cat, why don't you just use a little bit of wireless connectors?
What I'm wondering.
As long as they don't go
over there because it was pretty bad.
Okay. Yeah, just do it.
All right.
You can always add more dragon eggs to the network as long as you're not going like 100 plus blocks. It should be fine. So okay. Chat, why isn't this working? Is it because it's hold on. EV circuit 2. This is an EV, right? Assembling machine. Wait, advanced assembling machine 2. Oh, this is HV. Oh. Okay, well, that explains everything. Let us fix and get that recipe out of here too. It'd be nice. Where is it? There it is. And then we'll put that in assembler circuit 2 dual temple PA. There we go. Yeah, dude, the naming scheme for these always throws me off, Christian. You know. Does FF14 have fishing or mining? Oh yeah.
Yes, it does.
Oh, yeah, it's got all these gathering and like crafting jobs, and some people only play the game for that stuff. which to me is crazy, but you know, more power to you. Also, thank you for the follow, MHKG. What's up?
Yeah, thank you very much. I really, really enjoy like the crafting and the gathering side of things. Like, so I will go like hardcore into those.
PoE has fishing. Does it though? Does it? I mean,
does it really?
Kind of. Yeah, you could say that. Is this gonna run? Yes, dude. Okay. All right, we're saved. Oh, I think I also need circuit 2 on this. Oh yeah, chat. I made a bunch more of the, what is it called? The fiery blood. Just in case for later. Oh, and that does remind me. Down here, we did set up our EEC. It's still not connected to the main network. I should probably do that, but ooh. Look at all that. Look at all that fiery business. Very nice.
Fiery business, huh?
Yes. For lack of a better term. The dictionary failed me today. The internal mind dictionary is, you know, on a break.
Oh, well, you know, I struggle with that on the regular. So
I know. We all know. It's okay. It's okay. We still like you.
Well, thank you.
So, did you figure out what the problem was with palladium, or?
Oh, yes, I did figure it out.
Yeah, what was the problem?
So, you need this palladium enriched ammonia, which I had a lot of, but you need that for 2 different recipes.
Yes.
You need it to make the palladium salt dust.
Yes.
And to make the reprecipitated palladium dust. So I have just turned off this one that
is converting it to dust, right?
The ammonia to salt dust.
So you will run out of that eventually. So by the way, you should
the salt dust.
No, yeah, I think so, right? Or
well,
like
you still get salt dust from this recipe as well. You get 16. Okay.
Or I think the problem. Okay, I think the problem with palladium enriched ammonia is like you end up with too much of it, and you need to use it for something other than like the other thing that you need it for, which is the reprecipitated palladium dust, the circuit 9, right?
Yes.
And that's the other use. So what you end up with is like a sort of a surplus of palladium enriched ammonia. So what I'll do is the palladium salt dust LCR, I'll set that on a fluid level emitter that controls basically like. Thank you, lazy blanket. Oh, on kick. Yo, thank you.
Thank you.
I thought you were just refollowing on Twitch. Yo, thank you. What up? So basically you'll end up with so much of this that you need to use it for something else just to get rid of the surplus. And that's where the palladium salt dust comes in. Because then you can make more palladium metallic powder dust with it, which is nice. And so what I'll do is I'll set a level emitter that's like, okay, stop making palladium salt dust out of this when we're like, yeah, I don't know, less than 3 million liters or some arbitrary number like that. Does that kind of make sense?
Yes, but I don't think that I need to do that, because look, the palladium enriched ammonia makes the palladium salt dust right here. But then look at this recipe. Palladium enriched ammonia still makes the palladium salt dust right here. So why not just have this one turned off and just have this one going?
I guess you could, yeah.
So that way because right now I'm running out of palladium enriched ammonia.
I think I'm misremembering. I think the problem is that you actually run out of. I'm trying to remember from when I did this back over a year ago, Kat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, like you could totally forget stuff from like a year ago.
So I think the problem is the only place you're getting palladium enriched ammonia normally is from the platinum concentrate, the platinum part of the plat line, right?
Right here.
And so you eventually run out of this stuff. And so I think you actually do need to like make more palladium enriched ammonia. So I think what Deadly is saying is a really good point. You could have this LCR, circuit 1 making palladium enriched ammonia, and you could have a storage bus that's set to a higher priority. That way this palladium enriched ammonia gets used secondarily to the other palladium enriched ammonia. Right.
That is a good idea.
So you would put a priority lower on the fluid storage bus for the palladium enriched ammonia that you get from the plat line part. Now that will probably change the way that you store palladium enriched ammonia. In fact, you might not even want to store it. You would probably just put these storage buses directly on the fluid output hatches themselves of the two multis.
Okay.
And then you would provide it with like a, you know, dual interface, you know, port, pump on import type thing.
Okay.
Am I right about this, chat? Dude, it's been so long. Jericho says there's a cool trick. Minky Peaky, what's up? I think you need in the other direction. You run out of the fluid, end up with the excess salt. Yeah, I think I was wrong initially. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Lazy Blanket on YouTube? Hello.
On 3 platforms. Check it out.
I love it. Y'all are committed. Yo, Kat, and I appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you guys very much.
You basically just explain. Okay, yeah, and Deadly, you know, props to Deadly for mentioning the storage bus thing, because yeah, I think that is the best way to go about it. That is right. Then tell Blade to stop being lazy. Being lazy with what? The man just streamed for 9 hours. Give him a break. There's a banning needed. Wait, is there? Like I said, I'm having some chat problems, so I might have missed something. Oh, I see it now. I see it. Uh-huh.
Oh.
Or at least they didn't spam. Yeah, get out of here. That's right. Rotolo63, what is up? Thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much.
What up, what up?
Oh, dude, Batman lurking because I'm playing modded Skyrim.
Oh, you're speaking cat's language.
I love it.
Yep.
I'm a huge Skyrim fan, guys, for those that don't know.
So, Kat, can you, like... Do you understand what we were talking about, or do you need some help?
Yes. No, okay. I understand what you're saying. I've already pinned the recipe.
Okay.
And I remember what you were saying about using the fluid storage bus, or I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, just remember when you're like taking the fluid, it always prioritizes the lower priority first. So it's gonna if the fluid is being requested by the system and being extracted, it'll take priority 0 before it takes priority 1000.
Okay. Now, that is something I'll probably need your help with, because I don't know about doing priorities.
Yeah, because when you're extracting, it uses reverse priority. But then when you are putting something in, it'll always choose the higher number. If you're taking it out, it'll always choose the lower number.
Hey, just so... I don't know if you noticed, but you forgot to put my pit back on.
I did. Wow, that's like the first time that's ever happened. Thank you. So, yeah, I would just remove this from, like, the super tank from fluid storage altogether. Because you're only going to have it being used from 2 different locations. The platinum part and then your backup LCR. The circuit one, basically. With ammonium and palladium metallic powder dust.
I want to leave that there because it's going to pull from the platinum line. And until I have that setup made, is it going to know to go over here?
You're going to have to change the way you deliver the fluid, probably. Oh, no. So probably what you'll do is you'll just get rid of this. You do want to get rid of this. Like, I'm 99% sure. What's up, Tel? You do want to get rid of this, and then you're going to have, instead of 1 fluid storage bus here, and that's it, you're going to have 2 fluid storage buses. You're going to have one directly on the output hatch of the platinum part, where the palladium enriched ammonia comes out, and that's going to be on a lower priority. And then the other LCR that you have, that's the circuit 1, that makes palladium enriched ammonia, you're going to have that storage bus on a higher priority. And so those will be the 2 places where it tries to get palladium enriched ammonia. Always prioritizing the platinum line first, so that it doesn't get clogged. Yes? No?
I want some time to think about this.
Okay. All right. Well, you let me know when you want to, or you need help with that, or if you want to switch to the LGT thing. Up to you. I think we have everything ready to go for the LGT thing whenever you're ready for that.
So I will explain my thought process with this.
Okay.
once we're on stream.
Cat, are you a Stormcloak or Imperial? Sorry, important question.
I always go Stormcloak.
You're missing out on the Imperials, dude. Stormcloaks are assholes.
I think Imperials are assholes.
I mean, well, I mean, they're both assholes, to be fair. Yeah.
All right, so I understand what you're saying about the storage buses, but it's like I know I've got the stuff that's being made over there on the baby plat line with the concentrate stuff, and then it's going to be used in 2 recipes over here, but then we're going to make it over here. And what you want to put a storage bus on both the places that are making it?
Yes, and the 2 places that are making it are a byproduct in the platinum line, the reprecipitated platinum dust part.
Yes, and then the single LCR
Circuit
that'll
1.
be dedicated to it.
Correct.
And then have the fluid storage buses on those, but then put dual interfaces, or keep the dual interfaces on the 2 processes that need it.
Yeah, you should be able to keep those. So it'll be requesting the palladium enriched ammonia from a new place, basically. So everything else that you set up before should be able to remain, as far as I can see.
But I'm confused about why I would have to get crap. I hate when I do that. You scroll and then you change something you didn't mean to change.
Oh no.
I don't know why I would have to get rid of this though.
Because
this
that's
is
a third fluid storage bus. That's gonna suddenly complicate matters. Because then, well, I mean, look, I mean, okay, technically you could not get rid of that. Because theoretically, the way that the new setup would be, palladium enriched ammonia is never going to enter the system through an output hatch, or an output hatch ME, or a dual interface. Like it's just going to be taken from the source directly to where it needs to go. It's never going to go into this interim, intermediary super tank. What's up, Lowell boy? And Dyron, hello. Good to see you. We're talking platline shenanigans right now.
The rat had to lure the cat to do his damn job. Lori, you're so funny.
Chat, should we check on the rats real quick? Just double check. Okay.
I mean, I think we should just leave this here, just in case there is like some kind of excess.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
I want it to have a home.
Yeah, upon second thought, I don't think it's going to harm anything, but again, I don't think it's ever going to get used, theoretically.
Like, with my experience so far with LCRs and fluids and stuff, I do not want any fluids getting like hung up in a machine and slowing down the process.
I totally understand. Yeah, that's why you always put it on the plat line part.
Yeah.
Or okay. Here's what you could do. If you're worried about the plat line ever getting like hung up because of palladium enriched ammonia, you could go ahead and keep what you currently have with plat line, right? And have that go to that fluid storage bus that you already have down there, and set that fluid storage bus on a lower priority than the other fluid storage bus that you're about to put on LCR circuit 1. The other LCR that makes palladium enriched ammonia. Full plat line from the looks of it. Yeah. We're talking about the palladium enriched ammonia problem, which is like a little bit of a hang up here. Probably, top 3 or 4 complicated parts of plat line, maybe? I don't know. Yeah. And I don't even know if what we're talking about is the full solution necessarily. I still feel like I did something slightly different from this, but I don't see why this wouldn't mostly work. It's going to be an improvement on what's going on at the moment, I think. Apparently, according to YouTube, I am the top fan right now. Yes, dude. Awesome. The fluid storage tank would have its own priority. Would it be high priority or low? So the fluid storage tank that she has right now would be the one that I think just receives palladium enriched ammonia from the platinum part. That gives a byproduct. I think.
Let's see.
Again, it's kind of hard to think about the stuff when I'm not when I haven't been like, you know, deep in the mud, messing around with it recently.
Mm-hmm.
But I think chat overall has been very helpful about this, so thank you all. Okay, did I ever get my ore drilling plant? We did. Okay. I'm going to go ahead while you're doing that stuff. Again, let me know about, you know, anytime you want to do LGT.
Okay, yeah, we'll get to that
okay.
soon-ish. It hasn't been quite an hour yet.
Oh, by the way, chat. There you go. If your weekly cooldown is up, unfortunately, I don't have a way of letting you know that for sure. You have to keep track of that on your own for now, but if you want to put in a piano request, let me know. I also owe King Cam a piano request if he shows up today. So.
Yeah, he'll be on a little later, I'm sure.
Oh, dude, Vampire was ready. Guns loaded. Boom. There it is. What we got?
And Mr. Nibbles says, can we take a second to talk about ender fluid conduits and Wayla? Because it's annoying.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's piano request. Yeah, yeah. You got it, Vampire. You know what? That sounds vaguely familiar. Mr. Nibbles, I don't use ender fluid conduits a whole lot. But remember there being some weird stuff with them. With a tooltip. That sounds vaguely familiar.
I really enjoyed using them, like especially with like some of my previous B setups. You remember I used to use this a lot, babe?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I do.
Aw, man, really?
Yes, dude. Look, listen. Yeah, if it were not for you, I would not know, like, literally 60-70% of the magic stuff that I know. So,
right?
A big shout out to Tel. But yeah. The Industrial Alchemy Tower is really, really cool. The Ethereal Shard process of making nodes is also really, really cool. It allows, like, extreme precision in making them. I still probably would just use the Empowering Bee for super nodes, which, by the way, chat, I did get a bunch going. The server was not on overnight, so these probably aren't that impressive looking yet. Yeah, it's like 264 Ignis, etc., etc. But we're making a lot of super nodes now, as you can see. We've had our one that's been going for a while. Turns out this bee was not working for a long time. I need to get the Breeder Bee stats and the Empowering Bee. But, you know, overall, it's doing work. You know, whenever there's sunshine at the moment. Had no idea that was even possible. Yeah, me neither. Blazing was the one who mentioned to me yesterday about ethereal shards in general. And then that set me down a whole rabbit hole. And then I realized how powerful that was. And actually, Duct GTNH put out a good video like a little bit over a month ago on how to use ethereal shards to make a supernode.
Oh, how cool.
Yeah, go check that out, chat.
Yeah, I really enjoy Duct's videos.
Mm-hmm. It's like a very short 4-minute video. Very good format. And world map, thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you.
Yeah, Wayla will list all the fluids in the interconduit network on every conduit. Yeah, so if you have a really big network, then yeah, that probably looks like a nightmare. Oh, let's see, what did Vampire request? The Fat Rat and Real. Wait, what? Is this some rat propaganda music? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we'll check that out in a little bit.
Nice. A ring of minor lockpicking.
Actually, that's kind of hot.
That's usually like one of the... Well, I usually go all in on sneaking first, and then I'll do lockpicking.
Mm-hmm. Sneaking is broken. The problem is that the mobs will start... If you do sneaking too much and nothing else initially, the mobs will start scaling in Skyrim.
What? I didn't know that.
They're like overall level will increase. So if you did like 99 sneaking and then you didn't have anything else, you might have a bad time with the enemies initially.
Yeah, I have not run into that problem, but I mean, they make it to where you can't like go super crazy all in on one thing at a time. Like you kind of like are forced to kind of put points into other stuff as well as you are going in. But
Oh, Intel, you're totally right. Yeah, World Accelerator is great for this. We just have an MV1 right now. We could probably do HV, but you know, it works.
What's your weapon of choice, Batman?
You don't know the Fat Rat? I do not know the Fat Rat. Let's see, let's get an input bus. Chat, I'm just getting everything ready for the ore drilling plan. We have to go get some galena today. So I think I'm going to go to Mars. And we're going to get the hookup for Cat.
Iron Ore.
See, no, tell, I even did that on, no, the World Accelerator adds so much. Because I even did that on Neo Tokyo. Or Cat and I both did. Yeah, definitely the way to go. But I feel like, yeah, Kat and I learned a lot about magic since Neo Tokyo. For sure.
World map caught Lazy Blanket playing Star Trek in 4K, apparently. We will have to check that out at some point.
I feel like Star Technology gets name dropped at least once per stream.
I know. That's why I'm like, we have to check it out at this point. It's talked about too much.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is the thing that Mr. Nibbles was talking about. Oh my god, dude. That is a certified way too dank moment.
I'm so curious. Are you pulling it up?
Yeah.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is kind of cool, though, that you can see all the fluid that's in there. I would only transport like 1 or 2 fluids in a setup, so I never saw that kind of craziness. No.
Let's see.
Lazy Blanket said, I played Star Trek for a week, then quit because I was getting too many unique to me bugs. I updated Pack trying to fix it, and then I couldn't use chess in any way.
Oh,
that is so crazy.
Like, I wonder, like, how long ago was that? Maybe they've fixed some things since then? It's my pre-AE2 fluid tab. Yeah, yeah, basically. Or fluid lab, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much lag all that stuff would cause. I don't know how good interfluid conduits are. Especially like bigger networks. This is the one thing that I worry about. I've said this before with the B alvearies and having them all connected with like one network of item conduit. So in Neo Tokyo, we had so many alvearies, which was really cool looking. But I actually made like separate little sub networks of item conduit just to make sure that the network didn't get too big. And I did notice a TPS difference.
It did help a lot,
yeah.
Which is wild. Like, I didn't think it was going to cause that big of an issue, but it really did help a lot when you went into that.
Dude, hello? I thought I requested a... Oh, I did. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Mild hallucination.
Okay, it happens.
Titanium... Apparently it does. Titanium frame box, and... Oh, am I forgetting anything? I am going to have to fix something where basically we're going to have to make mining drilling fluid on site, not on site, but here at the base, that we then use, check it out, chat, ender tanks, and where is it? Ender chests. Ah, my old friend. Very good to see you again. Look at that. So good, so good. We didn't even open loot bags for this, chat. We just, because we're so caught up on magic, we just circumvented that completely. Just made them.
What's going on?
Which is nice. What is going on?
It's not letting me start this craft.
Uh-oh, that means that you have a loop in the craft somehow. Okay, tell me each thing that's being made, and I'm gonna look them up one by one, okay?
Okay. 2x copper nickel wire.
Okay, that's just one place. Next.
Copper dust.
Okay, that's fine. Next.
Copper nickel ingot.
One place. Next.
Molten tin.
Okay, just one place. Yeah. Next.
Mica insulator foil.
One place. Okay.
Mica insulator sheet.
Okay.
Nickel dust.
Nickel dust is in 2 places.
Are you kidding?
Yeah. This is kind of a weird thing. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, we're just taking purified piles of nickel dust with the ore and then doing that. Okay, well I don't. Okay, then there is no like doubling of any recipe. Oh, I don't know why that would be. What are you trying to make again? The Cooper nickel coil?
Just Cooper nickel coils. I made these yesterday too, and it was just
okay,
fine.
Hold on. Oh, weird, dude. Yeah.
How are our AE drives? Are they okay?
I don't think that's the issue. No, they're fine. That's not the issue.
Okay, because I know that's happened before.
Might be a driver issue. Oh, wait, you're all talking about something else. Chat, there's only a couple instances in which this would happen, where you try to click the start button and nothing's happening. Usually that's indicative of the fact that you have sort of like a dependent craft like looped within this. Right, but I just looked up all these things and there's only one recipe for each of these things. So I'm a little confused about how this could happen. Let me look up the molten tin again, because that's just molten platinum, molten tin. Yeah, the visualizer. Yeah, let's try that. That's a good point. Oh wait, it let me craft 1. Wait, what? Okay, I just did
so
1
weird.
that time. Okay, let's try 10. Yeah, 10 doesn't work. Okay. Like 10 numbers of items. Doesn't work. Yeah, let's look at the tree. What is going on here, chat? Nickel dust and copper makes the Cooper nickel in an alloy smelter. That gets sent to the wire mill. Makes Cooper nickel 2x. And then we have a thing that makes the molten tin and the copper mica insulator foil from the, yeah. And then crafting 10 Cooper nickel block. But dude, this is a very simple craft, right? Any chance it can't take the tin out of storage or something? Yeah, nothing is looping for sure. Look at the mica again.
I mean, I just crafted a whole bunch of mica
insulator foil
just in case.
Which is using mica sheets. I'm pretty sure. I'll go back and look at the recipe in a second. And then this is making molten tin. He's trying to take something from storage somewhere where it can't actually take it in input hatch, for example. Seems to think it already has the tin. Right. We have a recipe for this. Let me see. Molten tin. We have 2,304. Sorry, what?
I just tried to call up some. Let's see if it'll make it.
Molten tin?
Yeah.
Okay. Something wrong with our fluid extractor?
I don't know.
Do you have a super tank for molten tin over here? I think we do, right?
I should.
It's stocked in a hatch and not in the actual storage, then it comes up.
My dog ate a whole bag of Scrabble tiles, so I took him to the vet. No word yet.
That is a very good joke, actually. What's up, King Cam? I owe you a song. I'm going to play you a song, and then I'm going to play a vampire song in just a minute. For anybody wondering, King Cam did request one yesterday, and I didn't get to it because we were kind of panicking at the last second.
Yep.
Trying to get everything done.
It is here in the output hatch, so I do wonder if there is no super tank over there.
Okay, wait. That is an output hatch, right? Can you check before you teleport away?
Yeah,
output hatch HV, and then that's just a dual interface. It's not going into the dual interface.
Nope.
I mean, if the craft is just like requesting it, then it shouldn't need a separate storage to go to. It just gets stored within the the actual like CPU, the crafting CPU. But maybe we should just make one anyway, for good measure.
Yeah.
We do have a... Oh, I wonder if this is a problem, chat. So I have my fluid droplet converter, and there is some molten tin in here. I wonder if it's like not able to take this for some reason. Oh, the plot is thickening. Okay, hold on. Now I do have a fluid storage bus. Okay, so that stuff is inserting. And then we have a fluid store bus on extract only on the dual interface of the subnet. So that way it's able to see all the items. Yeah, I mean, maybe, yeah, let's just make a super tank, or I can even make a fluid drive for tin. We probably should start using some fluid drives in some circumstances.
Do you want to make a fluid drive, or do you want a tank? I've got stuff to make a tank right now.
If you have stuff to make a tank right now, then just do it for now. For just simplicity's sake. Actually, you know what? I've got a storage cell right here. Why not just use it? Here.
Okay, make up your mind, baby.
Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Don't worry about it. Molten tin. Molten tin cell. Boom. There we go. And boom. Throw that in there. And it has molten tin in it now.
Yep, it does.
Yep.
All right.
And okay. Yep. And now you should be able to request. Yep.
Yep. There it went. Fantastic. Thank you. And thank you everyone for helping us.
Good job, chat. Good job. Chat was the MVP today.
You were funny.
What were we talking about? What did I miss yesterday? I mean, mainly... Oh, God. Dude, yesterday was actually a disaster. I mean, the main thing that we did, Blade, was we made the industrial alchemy tower. We got that running at the very end of stream. Although it did not have the appropriate nodes in here. So it was running at like 1/10 of the speed that it was supposed to. But mainly what we got tripped up by... Oh my God. This was a flippin' nightmare, dude. Our Well of Suffering ritual was suddenly not working anymore. And I had not changed anything over here. And so there was a very, very good reason for this that had nothing to do with any of this setup. So we were like breaking it apart. We were like assembling the altar in other places. We were like moving the ritual around. Dude, it was so insane. The problem was over here. Oh, you were there. Okay, yeah. For anybody who was not here, chat, the problem was over here. Now, how did this affect it, you might say? Well, because of the fact that I was doing a tutorial video here, and I decided to go into chat and type in game rule, do daylight, cycle, false. Oh, and it didn't even do the command. Okay, good. I don't want that on anyway, because if you turn that on, your Well of Suffering ritual will not work anymore. Do not turn off your daylight cycle if you want your Well of Suffering to work. That is the most arbitrary, weird connection imaginable. Yeah, it is actually insane. Apparently it is a documented problem. The daylight cycle. Why won't it? I don't know. I don't know. That should not be connected in any way, but for some reason it is. Oh my God. It was, I believe it was Tempers. Yeah. Tempers was in the chat and had looked that up. We were troubleshooting this for over an hour, easily. It was a nightmare.
Today I saved a man drowning in the river. I tossed him a bar of soap and he washed ashore.
Okay. Yo, Kickham, thank you for the bits.
Yeah, that was good.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do your song real quick, King Cam, since you requested it yesterday, and then I'm gonna work on vampires. I think we already had our ad break, didn't we? Yeah, I totally missed that, chat. Way of Time. I think I know that song. King Cam requested Gangnam Style. That's which is a very King Cam-esque request right here. So I haven't even listened to this because, I mean, if you were around when this video came out, chat, it's stuck in your brain forever, right? Obviously.
Yep.
We are going to attempt to do a piano rendition of that. I don't know how that's going to go. Let me go turn on my piano cam real quick. Give me a second. Kat, what you doing?
Well, I am working on this LCR real fast. We've got the output hatch. I put a storage bus on it, a fluid storage bus, and I've set it to extract only. I mean, of course, it's not gonna like input into an output hatch, but I guess that is how that's supposed to go. Do I need to mess with the priority on this? I don't think I need to put a super tank on that.
But which one is this?
This is gonna make the palladium enriched ammonia.
Okay, you want this to be a higher priority than the other one that's collecting from the platinum part.
Okay, should I put a super tank over here, or should this?
No, because you don't want that running all the time. You don't want that making tons and tons of it. You just want it making it on demand.
Thinking.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, as long as it's higher priority, that should work, yeah.
Awesome.
And extract only, by the way. I don't think that's going to matter since it's an output hatch, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I just said.
Gangnam Style reminds me of elementary school. Dude, don't tell me that. Don't, dear God.
Man, we are so dated right now.
In the 20s when that came out. Oh, lordy. Okay. Let me get my.
Oh man, I need more dual interfaces. Yay, there's some right here.
Yay.
Let me go ahead and request a couple more.
There we go, chat. Oh, it's a little off kilter.
All right, so this needs to be ammonia.
Can't be having a crooked cam like that. There we go. All right, chat. I'm gonna do my best. This is not. This does not translate to piano very well. Is my guess.
Yeah, I thought it was an interesting one for a piano cover request. But it's such a funny song.
Chad, that's the best I can do.
I thought that was kind of fun, though.
Did everybody hear the "Hey, sexy lady"? Yes. That's the most important part, obviously. Pure cinema. Hell yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed.
Oh, King Cam, you are so funny. Cat does not sing anymore. Gangnam Style literally means south of the river style, meaning south of the Han River that runs through the middle of Seoul. The people in that area are a certain way, especially the women.
No, I don't think. No, age doesn't have anything to do with it, lazy. It's just, how would you explain it, Kat? Like, when you just haven't done it in, like, literally over a decade, and...
Yeah, you know, I was classically trained. I'm a former opera singer, but I've gone like a decade without singing professionally, so I'm very, very hard on myself. So I just don't sing because
Yeah,
I'm too
well,
hard on myself and I'm insecure about it.
she'll sing again when we do our VTuber reveal.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That wasn't, you know, I wasn't consulted on that part yet.
Oh, okay. Well, that's because there is no VTuber reveal, so we're not as cool as Blade Master.
We aren't, but dude,
Yeah.
I really do love his model. That is
Dude, it's
such
awesome.
an awesome model.
And I'm so glad he didn't lose the model because of a lost phone. Oh, music. There you go, chat. You gotta do VTuber. Yeah, I'll do it right now. Yeah, hold on.
It's fine. You are.
I'll do it right now. There you go, chat. That's the VTuber reveal. It's a Ben Starr lookalike. I hope you enjoy. We worked really hard on it. PNG tubers. Yeah, that is true. That is true. No, it is a VTuber, dude. No, I know. It looks very lifelike. I know. And you know, it even moves. Look at that, chat. It looks so good. I feel like I'm doing like a South Park thing right now. How about my cheesy poof? All right, enough of that. We're having too much fun. All right, cut that out. Whoever you paid ripped you off. No, it was a home-brewed. That's right.
Believable, right, chat?
Yeah. All right, I do have another piano cover to work on. I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and then either set up this miner. Oh God, you know the other thing that I do have to do, which I'll do after the piano cover, is I've got to figure out the mining, the drilling fluid situation, and I feel like I should not cut corners, and I should go ahead and just make the mixer multi-block for that, because we will want the mixer multi-block to make it eventually. Let's see, how hard is this gonna be to craft? It's going to need a little bit of tungsten steel, hopefully not too bad. I am going to go ahead and do a pattern for this. We'll go ahead and get this crafting while I'm working on the piano cover. Let's see. And then we're going to need multi-use. How hard are these to make? Let's start the mixer real quick.
What the hell? Where did these go?
We need an advanced IV mixer. Oh yeah, tungsten steel reinforced borosilicate. Oh, that's a lot of tungsten steel. Oh no. Oh. Well, we'll go ahead and get it started. Ugh. I might just set up the single block mixer today. I didn't want to skimp out, but...
If you put a garlic on a frog, it turns into a Bulbasaur.
I mean, I feel like
Pretty
that checks
much.
out. Visually speaking.
Thank
you for the bits, King Cam.
Set up recently that messes with cells, like empty cells.
Can you describe to me what's going on while you're asking this?
I'm trying to request empty cells, and as soon as I make them, they disappear.
Which empty cell? Are you, oh, just empty cells in general.
Yeah.
I would assume that one of your crazy old setups is probably doing that somewhere. Because I have not done that. Why does it keep disappearing? Well, I keep wanting to show things in the chat in the Minecraft game, and then I keep forgetting to put it back on, basically. Because, you know, my brain. Goldfish brain. Do you need regular cells, or is it aluminium? Yeah, why do you need the empty cells, Kat?
Well, I need some empty cells to complete this quest.
Oh.
But I have empty cells going into this setup over here. So
Kat, I could just give you some empty cells if you want.
well, it's fine. Let me.
You got it. Okay.
I just need to like put them in here. But let's see.
Then trying to take over the channel. Some would argue that I've already done that to a degree. This was meant for Stardew Valley and Kinseed and all these cozy games, and then here we are playing GTNH.
Yep.
But you know what? That was Kat's decision. So
I think things are better when we do them together. So
I 100% agree. That's why I don't stream by myself. Well, I have a couple times, but it's not the same. Vin's Cozy Games. It doesn't really roll off the tongue, does it?
Oh man, I'm like so excited thinking about, you know, the alliteration of Cat's Cozy Games. Makes me think of Cat's Cozy Isles. I'm gonna name my island when we get into the Cozy Isles, guys.
Do we promote this again, chat? Oh yes, we do. Next Monday, July 28th, the Cozy Isles FTB Skies 2. You too will be able to join us. We will post on Discord about how you can get on the whitelist a little later this week. But yeah, starting next Monday. Should be a whole month-long thing till the end of August at least. So, very much looking forward to it.
Virulent viruses. Is
Wait,
this
what?
V for Vendetta all of a sudden?
That is alliteration. Yes.
You know, in V for Vendetta, he is like always going on about his whole vocabulary starts with V's. I don't know if you actually saw that movie.
No, I did. It's just been so long, dude. I don't remember. Okay, I ordered everything from Mixer. Chat, I'm gonna go listen to Vampire Song, the other piano request, and then I'm gonna leave you all with Cat for a minute while I do that.
So I had this set up, and I thought it was working correctly, but apparently not. I want you to have a higher priority. So the problem is this makes oxygen cells, and then I want those oxygen cells to go into the super tank to then get the cell back. But why is it not going in there? You screw.
Extract oxygen cell. Where is it going? Is it just staying in the single block?
It's going down into the
Oh,
A
probably
tube.
because so you have the item output going down. So it's probably just doing that instead first. Like the item conduit doesn't have time to catch it. So what you should do is, what is that thing called? It's like a filtered conveyor or something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, basically what you would do is you would filter instead of using the auto output of the machine to go down,
Is it this thing?
you would use yes. And then
Or
that
is it
way
just
you
this
can
one?
you can filter the one thing that you want to. Yeah. Export something. Yeah, exactly. There are probably a couple different covers that work in that regard. Batman says, "So Kat, how are you doing today?" We're troubleshooting problems, right? I think you're doing.
Yeah,
I think you're
we're
doing
in
well.
troubleshooting mode.
Hey, nothing wrong with that though. You're getting stuff done.
I'm very proud of all the things I've been accomplishing. All right, so it kicks out all of this stuff, but I want to keep the oxygen from going out.
Oh wow. Okay. So in that case, oh god. Oh.
Yeah.
Chat. I'm gonna go do my piano cover.
Like I'm running away.
You'll help. I actually don't know how you would solve that, other than instead of using export from the thing at all, you would just use item conduit output for everything. And so you would basically prioritize going into an IMI interface, and you would blacklist the oxygen cell with a filter so that it doesn't go in the IMI interface and then goes to the next priority, which is the super tank. So you would just need a normal Ender.io item conduit item filter.
That could be helpful as well, Mr. Nibbles. Using the export version, not the import version.
Oh, yeah.
That's always a great idea. Thank you.
Oh, no. Check the multi recipe, maybe that. Well, we can't use the multi right now, Minky Pinky. The dehydrator multi is like a ZPM multi, I think.
Yeah, that's one thing that's throwing a little hitch in my plan over here.
Oh, basically,
Right.
Diren, we're using a single block dehydrator, and it's spitting out so many different things. Kat wants to take the oxygen cells and put them into a super tank. But right now, the way she has it set up, I think everything's going into the system. So we're just trying to isolate the oxygen cells. And that's why I was saying, just extract everything with item conduit and then prioritize the IMI interface, but blacklist the oxygen cell. and then have the lower priority go toward the super tank. Or yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah. In fact, that's even better, Mr. Nibbles. Yeah, you could just blacklist on the export cover.
Yeah, I just set up a recipe for that, so I'm trying to make it right now.
Yeah, it's even better.
Oh, you need to make a mixer too, huh?
Yeah, or do everything out of item conduit, high priority on the super tank, whitelist the oxygen cell. Yeah, that too. A lot of different ways to do it. All right, I'm disappearing again. Bye.
Okay, bye. Yeah, see, the thing is, I need to get the empty cells and the ancient granite dust out of the system and into this. So that's why I have that going. And then I thought if I put covers and did priority stuff, it would be fast enough to like pull the oxygen out. And it was working for a little while. But it's okay. We got the chat. We will figure this out. All right. Do export there. All right. So blacklist oxygen. See if that works. Oh, it's going to want some more cells, isn't it? Is it gonna work? I mean, it seems like it did something. Oxygen. Oops, if I can spell, that'd be even better. No, it's still coming into the system. What a jerk. Okay. I'll throw this crap in here and then I'm just going to leave it alone because I got other things I want to deal with. Just 1 second, and then I'm gonna go finish working on Flatline. It'll have to be one of the things I deal with like off stream or something. Not the biggest deal in the world. Again, this is like supposed to be just a temporary thing until we can get the multi. It won't be that big of a deal once we get the multi.
Yep.
Okay. Back.
All right, I am going to do Vampire's Request now.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah. Turn on piano once again. Mr. Nibble says just turn off machine export.
Really?
Oh, yeah. So do you still have the
that
machine, like the normal machine export? Yeah, that could be it. Ah.
Dude, is that really it?
Dude, I actually would not have guessed that. I would have guessed that the machine export would have been overwritten by the cover, but apparently not.
Yeah,
okay.
I would have thought so too. Okay. Mr. Nibbles, you are awesome,
dude,
sir.
Chat's coming in clutch today.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right, here we go. Time for a fat cat
Mr. Nibbles
song.
is MVP today.
Indeed. All right. I cannot hear that. Hold on. Yeah, that was a really cool song.
That was
that
really
one.
pretty.
Chat, if you do want to check it out, and all the other piano covers that have ever been requested, you can go to our Discord. And if I pull that up, there's a piano request tab over on the left. And you can literally just scroll through, see all the wide variety of music that's been requested. That's what I love about the piano requests. Y'all always do a wide variety. I appreciate that. All right. Chat, time for me to do work. On that note, I'll go hit the shower. Yo, sounds good. We'll catch you later, Vampire.
Hey, Vampire. Oops. Dude, I cannot type for anything today.
That's me like every day. Dude, I do the tutorials off stream, and then I am like trying to type /home space Thalmcraft to teleport somewhere, and then I misspell it 3 times. I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna have to gonna have to cut that. Okay. All right, what are we waiting on? We're just waiting on stainless steel for the multi-use casings. Oh god. Kat, do you mind if I cancel some stuff really quick and then request it? So I don't read too much? Okay, good.
I am waiting on the water reservoir hatch to be able to complete
I
the
will
smelter.
prioritize that then. I've got it under control. I got you covered. It's just that the stainless steel is going to be very, very quick. That's why I want to get that through real quick. Yeah, see, there it goes. Perfect. Toggle Vin standing desk. I totally missed that earlier, King Cam. We'll have a little sit down. Why the heck not? Chad, I've been doing more standing at the desk lately, and I think that combined with diet, I've started taking like B12. I'm down 10 pounds this year so far. Very happy.
It's great, baby.
Feels good to like keep it off as well.
Oh yeah. It's definitely good.
I don't believe you have under control. Well, you know, it's a reasonable suspicion. Actually, this is taking... Oh, I know why. Okay. There we go. Now we can request the reservoir hatch again. And then, do you need that many dual interfaces, or can I request like half that or something?
You can request half. I was just going ahead and trying to have them there when I need them, because I know I will.
Yeah. Oh, I totally understand. Honestly, we should probably just off stream just request 128 or something stupid like that.
Oh yeah, I completely agree.
Alrighty. The chat, we are getting our, in fact, it's already done, multi-use casing. Oh no, the one thing that I didn't think of that we're gonna need is, actually, let me get that back. Yeah, we'll be able to do this the proper way today. I'm very excited. The drilling fluid is what we're trying to make. And we're making that on site over by the Meteor right now, but we don't want to do that. We want to transport it via intertanks instead. What we're going to do is... oh yeah, we have this much better recipe now. Kat, turns out that I need a reservoir hatch as well, so... make that 2. 2, please. Thank you. And then... stocking input bus to put in the stone dust. And then I think I'll just have a super tank store the drilling fluid. Yeah, you know what? We'll make a spot for it. Is this cable ready to go, Kat, for the new row of super tanks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything's already wired downstairs. You can just go for it.
You are a boss.
Yeah.
Mr. Nibbles, check out Discord. Disable the long-ass Wayla conduit handler. Ooh. Blade's got the goods for you.
Hey. See, that's why I love you guys. Y'all are so great at helping
Hell yeah.
everyone.
Oh yeah, there we go. You know what, dude? I think I've actually done this before. This is why this sounded familiar. Yeah, you go to the Wayla options, which is like its own keybind that you have to set, essentially. That'll take you to this screen. You click on modules, Wayla plugins, fluid handler. Yep, I've actually done this exact thing before. Yeah.
Hey.
Thanks for doing that, Blade.
How many stocking input buses do you need?
Just one.
One here. I've got it in the system for you.
Oh.
I had a bunch that I made for myself.
What a
while I was doing
gal. Thank you.
meetings.
It's okay if I call you gal.
Sure, whatever.
I don't think I've ever done that before. Okay.
It's
Anyway.
like, if that's your fancy, go for it.
What a gal. Fun
Yeah,
story.
you will-
My
We do need them eventually, but I
Yeah.
had like 10 of them. So I gave him one. If right now we're just trying to speed up our crafts and we don't want any extra crafts like interfering.
yeah, we don't have like ingots. Ingots are smelting on demand right now in the EBF, which is, not ideal.
We've needed like so much stuff, like even off stream, like we've been auto crafting like so much stuff.
Kat, do you have a fluid storage bus?
Yes, I do.
Can you drop it?
Yep. Just
Thank
one.
you. Yeah, just one. Thank you.
There you go.
Very good.
Like, guys, look, I have tried to like,
Oh, she's got all the good. See, this is where all the stuff went, chat. She's hiding it.
I bulk crafted like 10 at a time, and then I keep them for machines, and then I don't mess with it.
No, I've done the same thing before. No, you're
Like,
good.
I know that we're gonna need this stuff, and there's other things that need to be crafted, so it's like I might as well just go ahead and make myself a little stash to work with, so I don't hog auto crafting.
Totally makes sense.
I'm trying to think ahead, man. Now, you need an energy hatch as well, huh?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and cancel that. You just need
Okay.
one.
Yes.
What else do you need, baby?
I'm trying to figure that out. Thank you. Let's see. Am I gonna need a gas turbine? Hopefully I can just connect it to main power grid. Muffler. That should be easy to make.
Yeah, muffler should be easy. I think I only have I only have 2 of those left right now.
Yeah, all good.
You're all good? Oh,
Titanium. Turbine casing, we got that. I think we have everything. I think we're good to go.
sweet.
I do need that reservoir hatch whenever that finishes. Looks like we're in...
You're gonna steal my reservoir
No, I
hatch?
added another one. I said that out loud. We're fine. I'm thinking of you as well, honey.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Project Zomboid. Oh god. Yeah, we did.
We did play. So it's so funny. Someone, I think it was you, Lori, made a joke about playing Donkey Kong Blow or something. But it totally made me think about our playthrough of Project Zomboid, because Vin got to go fast and he kept dying really fast because of it. You remember how many times?
No, you were very methodical. Yeah, you did a great job. I sucked on that playthrough. It was really
Because you
bad.
gotta go slow.
Ugh. I don't have
If you
time
just
for that.
jump out all willy-nilly, you're gonna get eaten.
Ain't got time. I'm trying to figure out where I should do the mixer for drilling fluid. Kat, do you have a preference of where I put this in the temple?
Make the drilling fluid?
Yes, it's a mixer that's gonna be dedicated to drilling fluid. Now looking around, I mean, there's a spot over here with the electrolyzers. I could put it in the corner over here.
Why don't you put it like not right there, but over by the radon loop?
Oh, you mean like to the right of the LCR?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Oh, what was it? Was it an input? What was the weird block that we needed for the mixer before? That, like, it wouldn't form unless we put this random hatch or bus on here? Was it the output bus? Oh, what was it?
You have to go look, because I've already forgotten.
Yeah, I'm looking, but I'm looking, but I don't see it. Or was it an output hatch? Chat, it was something. There's some weird casing, or not casing, but like hatch or bus that you need in order for the multi-block to form, for sure. I can't remember what it is.
I totally didn't put it on this that I'm about to make.
And yeah, Zomboid is very methodical, so I learned.
I actually had a lot of fun with Zomboid.
I would be down for going back to it sometime. The interface was a little clunky, but, you know, something you could get used to.
Did you figure it out, baby?
No. But that's fine. I'm just gonna, you know, wing it over here. Let's see. We'll do energy hatch right there. Gas turbine. Why is this gas turbine black? Huh, okay.
Maybe I accidentally dyed it.
Maybe.
I could totally see like spamming my spray can and not
Yeah,
realizing.
right. Definitely.
Yeah. Maybe no.
That's okay. It's not worth worrying about. If it doesn't form, I'll figure it out. Just process elimination.
Oh, it does have an output hatch, so maybe maybe.
We will see.
So weird seeing an EEC right here.
It's temporary. Okay. We got to figure out an EEC room.
Yeah. I was telling Ben, I think we need to do like an EEC room, like all kind of themed. Let me go over there real fast. Crap. So we've got this room down here, and we've got these little catwalks that'll go off on the sides. And I think we should do like a room off of one of these that will take us to, you brought a freaking chicken here.
Every time.
I have chicken rage, guys.
Let the eggs flow.
If I can shoot. Sorry, little chicken.
Are you, though? Are you sorry?
I can't have them in my space. Chickens do not belong down here.
So when will Cat do neckline? Well, you know...
We'll get there.
That's going to be a little while from now. Blade's working on neckline right now.
So yeah, I want to do like a really cool, like thematic room, because it's, you know, where all the, you know, monsters are going to go. So maybe we could have it like really extra dirty and grimy, little spider webs thrown in.
Really?
Like,
you
like,
want spider webs?
I just think it would help with the decor over there.
Voluntary spider webs from Cat.
As long as there are no actual spiders that will come at me, I'm okay.
Old interface comes along for the ride. The eagle eye on Cat to notice the chicken in the corner. I know, right?
Yep.
Can't get anything past her.
I'm really good about catching things, like those creepy brown recluse spiders crawling on the floor at night.
Yeah, right.
They like blend in with the carpet.
Yeah, it was mildly disturbing. Input hatch. Forgot about the fact that I'm gonna need lubricant.
What is your favorite race in Skyrim? My favorite race is High Elf. I bet you will never guess what mine is.
Not Khajiit? It's gotta be Khajiit, right?
Yeah, anyone that knows me in games, they should know I will always choose the cat race.
Every damn time.
Even Final Fantasy 14, Ben was like, have you been anything other than, you know, a cat person? Nope. I will always be a cat person. But I mean, come on, the Khajiit are cool. Like you have night vision. You get boost to sneak. Perfect.
That is actually perfect for you. All right, input hatch.
You know, I haven't played BG3 enough to know what exactly Tabaxi is. Did I choose a cat person?
Dude,
in
I
BG3?
played a bunch of
remember.
I played a bunch of BG3. I don't even know what that is. I got to the beginning of Act 3. Let's see, chat. Let's do a sign here.
You got the reservoir hatch, right?
Yes. Okay. I always call it mining fluid, drilling fluid. That is what we need. That's what we desire. Oh baby, look at how fast that is. Nice, dude. Easy for us. All right. Oh, it's a mod. Oh, okay. Well, no wonder.
Yeah, no wonder we didn't know.
I was like, wait, huh? Okay. Chat, we need a dyeing scheme for drilling fluid. I think I'm just gonna do okay. First of all, I need another pump as well. Make sure we get a high enough level pump. I don't know what's going on with this reservoir hatch, but it should be good now, Kat. You should have the reservoir hatch. Did you already grab it?
Yep.
Okay, sweet. Okay, so I need an EV pump on the back of drilling fluid. Or you know what? We could actually remove this block here. Mint. And we're going to go yellow, yellow, yellow. I think that makes sense.
Aluminium.
And EV pump. And there we go. Nice, dude. All right, we're basically set. And I can even take, excuse me, can take this ender chest. I think we're just gonna do white, white, white on this. No need to go fancy with it. That'll be like a generalized ender chest into our main network. And let's see, yellow. Oh, we are also gonna need to provide another ender tank with benzene. So get some black dye. A little bit more yellow dye. Let's get 3 more of these out of here. Let's go ahead and pre-dye these. So this is our mining fluid. And then black, black, black for benzene. All right. Oh my god. Chat, this bronze pickaxe. We've been through so much together, but it might be time to a slight upgrade.
Well, so when are we doing Basra?
Whenever you want. It's craftable right now. It's a very involved craft, so lots of encoding. Vin, you should choose race for Kat's character where she played Sky. No. That is way too important to her. Batman. I'm not going to decide that for her. Let's see. So we put this right here. And pump down there. And there we go. We got benzene. We got mining fluid. Drilling fluid. We are good to go, chat. Freaking do
Blade
this.
has comments for you, but I don't understand what he's talking about.
Please replace the conveyor with a filtered conveyor for no throughput limit other than pipes limit. And use huge PVC pipe. Where are you talking about, Blade? I actually don't know where you're talking. Are you talking about this chest drop-off space? I actually don't know where you mean.
Nitrate dust.
Oh, but you're talking about taking advantage of the basically the infinite speed of the filtered conveyor, right? I'm honestly not too worried about the speed of this thing right now, but that is definitely something to keep in mind. I feel like that's something that needs to be fixed, right? The infinite throughput you are talking about there. Okay. I mean, right now we've got an EV conveyor module. Maybe we could try it. I mean, why not? I have PVC. Yeah, I've got a large PVC. That's enough. I know huge would be better, but filtered conveyor cover import, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it. And then this is going to be blacklist mode, right? Or whitelist. I mean, does it matter? As long as you don't filter something in here, it's just everything, right? Do not say that. No, it really should. No, it actually should. I actually do mean that. Sorry, Blade. But yeah, we'll do that. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, chat, are we ready to go put this thing down? I think so. Is there anything else? I actually might not even need these pumps. Actually, I don't think I will. But that's fine. Yeah. Alright, I think we're good to go. Ozzy Osbourne passed away. No way, dude.
What?
He just performed. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, you're right. Dude, he just performed that show the other day.
What the heck?
Oh.
That is so sad.
Sorry, one sec, chat. Why is my capture messed up? Let me fix this real quick. There we go. That's crazy, man. End of an era.
Man.
Damn, thanks for letting us know. Damn.
That
I was never
like,
a huge fan of the music, but I appreciated it. You know what I mean?
You weren't an Oz. Well, I mean, that does make sense with
not
you.
really. Like,
I was an Ozzy
I
fan.
didn't hate it either. You know what I mean? I remember back when BlizzCon was cool. He performed at BlizzCon. That shit was awesome. Alright. Chat, I think we're good. I think we are ready to go. I already have a warp point to Mars. Make sure I have oxygen. We got our thermal gear on. We should be good to go. Yeah. So warp Mars. We're looking for Galena. Now we do have a prospector scanner still. Probably make a better one now. Well, not probably. We definitely could. Mars. Let's go. Have we prospected? I don't think we've mined anything from Mars yet. We just went to the dungeon and we were like, okay, we're done. Now, I have learned a neat trick with this. If you do it on a chunk border, right next to the middle here, with the MV Prospector Scanner, the 5x5 chunk, you should actually find 6 ore chunks. Yeah, 6 ore veins. Look at that. Neat little trick if you didn't know that, chat. Quartz. No, we're not really interested in quartz. Let's keep going. Yeah, right around the middle. Right about here. 6 more. Yeah, we're looking for... Let me look this up real quick. Galena. And we're looking for... Yeah, it's just called Galena vein. But it's got mostly Galena in it, which is very nice. Exactly what we want. Has kind of a small weight, so yeah. Okay. Sift it good. Quest complete. Nice.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and swap this out. 'Cause I've
Yeah.
got
Sorry.
an interface on it. I want to get a stocking input bus on it.
Yep. That's gonna be much better. Yep. And Mr. Nibbles, I kind of was thinking the same thing. Yeah. Had to have known something was up. You know, the concert like kind of makes sense in retrospect now.
It seemed like a lot of people were at that concert too.
I'm so
Like,
glad he was able to do that concert. That had to have
Yeah.
meant a lot to him, I would guess.
I saw that even his daughter Kelly got engaged at the show.
Yeah, dude, that was awesome.
We got palladium salt dust.
Where's my galena vein? Give it to me.
Rhodium.
Must be really rare. Okay.
Where is it?
That's what I'm saying, Cat. Where is it?
Where is it?
There it is. There's one. All right. And I do want to make sure I write down on a clipboard. Where's my clipboard, dude? Did I yeet my clipboard?
You yeet your clipboard?
I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, it's in my inventory. It's right there. Okay. So what we can do is we can just anywhere on the page, I guess. We can do miner Mars Galena. Just to kind of remind ourselves.
You know, I was a fan of Ozzy's, but I didn't know that he had Parkinson's. Did he have Parkinson's, Lori?
I think that's right. I think I heard that.
Heck yeah, Mr. Nibbles. Back to ammonia.
Good old ammonia.
Rhodium filter cake. Next, mixer.
Alright, Chad, you never know when a meteor is going to spawn. So we do our due diligence, make sure we get a nice roof on this thing. And...
Oh, this is so bad.
What's wrong?
I should have set this up somewhere else. Let's turn this off really quick. I'm making a second mixer, and I don't want to make another reservoir hatch. We're gonna bust that. That there.
Oh, 2019. Oh, it's been a while then, yeah. I had no idea. Alright, so Chad, if you've never assembled one of these before, or drilling plant, like on site, somewhere, I like to do this with the ender tank, where we have the energy hatch, then we have the gas turbine, and then we have the benzene ender tank, and you can just right click this and boop. You don't even need pumps, don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Which is quite nice. Now also, yes, we shouldn't need those. And then we're also going to do the same thing for the input hatch. And that's going to take our drilling fluid again. Make sure we put that in there. We'll do a maintenance hatch right there. And then we'll do output bus. And that's going to go into our ender chest. Input bus for the mining pipe, which actually I forgot to bring. I have to go get that in a second. And that should be everything, right? Let's see, so 6 casing total. Pretty sure it's the stable titanium, right?
Hey there, Redo.
What's up, Redo? How we doing today? And it formed. Nice. There we go. And I think... Yeah, we just need the mining pipe, unfortunately. Let's go back home. And put those away. By the way, Kat, you said you needed 2 ender tanks. They are in the system.
Thank you, baby.
Actually, I am going to need 2 more in addition to that. But that's okay. What else are we doing?
Output hatch.
What is it? What is it called? Mining pipe? Okay. We've got a little bit. Can we... Oh, we don't have an autocraft for this. So I think the best recipe ends up being the large stainless steel fluid pipe, 64. Tiny pipe. The recipe on that one. Ends up being like, yeah, the most efficient. And we do have tiny pipe. And the multi-extruder. Oh, chat, we are going to get an ad break here. Don't worry, I'm just getting a little bit of mining pipe. Let's go ahead and let's get like 1,000 or something. Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and put this back here. We're gonna get this started, and then we'll see you on the other side. Yeah, I'm just literally gonna put this right here, and then we should start getting ores. Oh, and make sure to chunk load. I'm not sure how much you need to chunk load this. I always just do a 5x5 just to be safe. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting ores. Dude, that conveyor is so fast you don't even see the items in the ender chest with the hollow glasses. It just immediately disappears. That's nutty, dude. You can see them in the output bus here. They kind of flash. Been doing some crops today? Nice. Honestly, I need to do some more crops too.
You do?
We got all the really, really important ones. We got the sugar bee, we got the blackstone lily for fluorine, we got the yellowstone lily for endstone, for platinum, metallic powder, and helium. A miracle you even lived that long. Substances that enter his body. Yeah, I mean, you know, there is always that. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like sometimes the effect that has on you kind of has to do with your DNA to some extent. There's some people who go crazy and somehow end up okay.
It's true. I will say I know someone who also has Parkinson's, and they had a very big substance abuse problem as well.
Probably
so
a link.
I wonder if there's something linked with that.
Would not surprise me.
And he's had Parkinson's for like at least 12 years.
Actually gonna set a home here as well, chat. Should make this very easy to find. M1. I picked up that naming scheme from Threefold. It's just a very easy way, especially if you have multiple miners. Alright. I think we are good to go. We should be already getting galena in the system. Now I could go ahead and set that up to ore wash, because we need purified galena. And for that matter, we need the same thing for sphalerite. Let's go to ore proc real quick. And I have a little storage bus set up here just for ore washing those. No, not that one. This one right here. Here we go. So we'll add galena and sphalerite to this. That is a higher stored priority. Yeah. Okay.
Oops.
So we can grab all the sphalerite from before. There we go. And then the galena. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Crushed ore. Let's see if there's anything that I haven't or that missed. Sometimes these ores just don't want to go in properly. Double check. Zinc ore. I don't think we had that whitelisted. Anything we want to do special with zinc ore? We probably just... put it right here. Easy enough. What else are we getting? Bismuth?
These are not going in here.
What do we do with bismuth? Probably just 4-chamber simple wash again. Yep. Anything else? Not really. I think we're good. And yeah, we're getting that purified galena. Very, very nice. Got a little backup in the system. This will sort itself out in a minute. Use ethereal glass, then clean room. Yes, but well, you're not playing with twist space, right, Mr. Nibbles? So yeah, you can just put ethereal glass instead of the door. You should be fine. For some reason,
I had a total bitch fit basically.
Yes, exactly.
Because twist space will not let you use ethereal glass. Yep. But in normal GTNH, you can use it.
Yep. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with that. Also, apparently, you can use like fewer blocks in the Twist Space Clean Room for things like that travel anchor and other stuff. Like I don't know. It's super weird. To be fair, he didn't bite a live bat on purpose.
That was
Yeah, that was that. Why did that become like the top 3 things he was known for?
Because does anyone else ever do that? I don't think so.
Yeah.
So I am having a small problem, and I don't know why.
Oh. What's wrong? By the way, chat, I'm just gonna get rid of this from the tutorial that I did the other day. I'm gonna delete this. But yeah, what's up, Kat? What's going on?
So this is set up properly, but you see the rhodium filter cake dust is in here for this recipe. It needs water and the rhodium filter cake dust. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, it's not a power thing. All right, so
Is it stocking up with us
we
online?
have at least 2 of these. Yeah, it is online.
Okay. Take it off and put it back on, because if you filtered it before you connected up the ME cable, sometimes it won't register.
Really? So I have to break it and then put it back in?
No. Just remove the whitelist of it. No. You don't need to. Yeah. Just remove the whitelist and then put it back. Oh, interesting. It's still not picking it up.
It's weird.
It says device online as well. And you know that there's 2 of those in the system, correct?
Yeah. They're right here.
Wait. Is it in the subnet? Oh, you picked it up and then you put it back in the terminal, which means it went to the mainnet. That's what happened. Yep.
That will get you every time on it.
Yeah, you be careful how you're using your terminal. So do the same thing again, like remove the whitelist and then put it back.
Oh, it already made some.
Oh, it already made it. Okay, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. We're getting there, guys. We are getting there.
That's right. Honestly, Kat, you've made crazy good progress with the plat line.
Thank you.
I
We are so close.
expected this to be the portion of the playthrough when we first the inception of the idea of this playthrough. I expected this to be the moment where I had to start taking over Gregtech stuff again.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nope. You underestimated my stubborn.
I did. And I dare say that you're getting actually some enjoyment out of it. I know you don't want to admit it. You want to be like, no. I'm a magic person. I don't like this Gregtech, but we all know.
I said it yesterday. I feel like this part of the game, I normally really enjoy early game GTNH. I just find a lot of fun in that.
Yeah, me too.
But I am enjoying this part maybe even more because it seems like everything is like a puzzle, and
Yes.
I love puzzles.
Yes, dude, exactly. She gets it, chat. Oh my god.
I think I just made his
What
day.
a day. What a day. Let's see, we'll add titanium to that.
How are the bees doing? Yeah, Ben, how are the bees doing?
Why are you asking me like that?
I'm just, Batman asked, how are the bees doing? That's
Yeah,
your
but you said it with a funny
responsibility. So
tone of
how are
voice,
the bees doing?
like how are the bees? Like you've been neglecting them. How are the bees, Ben?
You've just been all over the place.
I have.
What is rhodium dust?
Lazy, are you enjoying your kick emotes? That's good. No, the bees are doing great. Bees are doing great. Actually kind of surprised that I haven't needed more storage over here. I mean, they're not the fastest things these days, but we do have a lot of crushed ore, purified crushed ore over here. I do need to figure out a way to send this to our little temporary ore proc system that I've set up. Yeah, because it would be great if we could just process some of these. But the problem is that I can't use, like, the way that we're processing stuff in OreProc is mainly with storage buses, and that stuff is sitting over on a subnet, so it's never going to enter the main net to go into a storage bus. So I would have to actively send the items via, I guess, like, some kind of, like, chest buffer conveyor into a main network ME interface, and then we could filter for those. I'll set that up eventually. But right now, there was one other thing that I did want to do, chat. I wanted to take our ME drives, like our main drives, and put them on a little subnet. I can show you why that would actually be beneficial for anybody who doesn't know. I don't know what I did that. Oh, you didn't mean to do that? Lazy? Yeah, I don't know. Asking if they're all dead. No, the bees are very much alive. No, they're doing great. But yeah, basically I want all of our ME drives over here to be on their own little subnet. The reason that could be helpful is, let's say that you have a particular item that is clogging things up really badly, but you don't know what it is. Well, it's hard to know looking at the items in your main network and being like, oh, okay, well, we have a lot of this, but you know, where is the brown limonite dust being stored? Is it being stored in the storage, super chest over here, somewhere else, or is it being stored in the drives? But if you put the drives on their own subnet, then you can have a terminal just on that subnet where you can just see the items that are inside the drives, and that can help you figure out storage problems, one item clogging things up. Which is really nice, and it's actually very, very simple. So all of these are just on priority 0. So if we just set a subnet to priority 0, that's pretty much going to solve the problem entirely. Now I will need to fix a couple things over here because the position of this P2P is not ideal. Also, Kat, you have a lot of P2P fluid things just sitting in here. Interesting. I'm going to take these and break them.
Yeah,
back
go
to
for
normal.
it, babe.
Yeah, the normal P2Ps. The way you do that, by the way, Kat, is you just have to, when you
Put
wrench
them on a
them,
wall and then break them with the pickaxe.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just didn't get to it.
Okay, no, I'm just making sure you knew. That's all.
I just shoved them in the A, so I'm like,
I see
forget
that.
it.
I see that. It's fine. By the way, Kat, we are halfway through the stream. We haven't touched LGTs yet. I'm just letting you know.
We're gonna get to it in just a second. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
well,
I'm trying to figure out
we're running out of
why I'm having a problem.
Is it something we could diagnose later, or?
I really wanted to get this done.
Oh, God.
Alright, fine. I'll abandon this.
Abandon.
Did I do something wrong with the wireless setup of this? Like, I see that they're connected.
Yeah.
Does this need to be like on a cable?
No,
to
it can
work
just
right?
be straight on the ME interface, the ME controller. It's fine.
So I have right here 2,000
Yes.
of the solution,
Uh-huh.
but it is not going into not going into this.
The reason for that is because you have a dual interface on the source of it instead of a. So where is the 2000 sitting right now?
Over here.
Okay, well, there's no way for the network to know that that exists because there's no fluid storage bus.
It's supposed to go over here to this one.
Oh, okay. It's just not going to that.
Yeah, it's not even
Super
going
tank.
over to it.
Okay, let's go back and look at the dual interface. Do you have auto output on the thing on? Okay. Do you have, is it pointing in the correct direction?
Yep. Facing south.
Is the dual interface online?
Yes.
Okay. Is the storage bus over there online? The fluid storage bus.
Yes.
Is it filtered correctly?
Yes.
Rhodium filter solution. Yeah, the fact that it's not going over there is kind of weird.
There are enough channels on
That's
both.
not a dual interface. Wait, is it not? Hold on. Go back to the dual interface. Oh.
Oh my god. Seriously. What a clown show. Thank you very much for catching that.
John Pro, that is a very interesting bot-like thing to say. I don't want to offend you, but type it 4 if you are not a bot. over on YouTube, John Pro, please. Otherwise, we're gonna have to time you out. If you're not a bot, then I'm sorry. It just sounds very bot-like.
We have issues with bots, so sorry. Oh my god, there it goes, guys.
I'm sorry. Unless you're a bot, then I'm not sorry.
Okay, so
4,444,444,444.
Okay, at least the number wasn't that. Yeah, thank you, King Cam. King Cam confirmed not a bot. We'd always wondered until now. John Bot, yeah, John Bot. All right, yeah, I think we're gonna have to. Actually, we can just hide the user, right? Is that like a shadow ban or something? Hide user on this channel, or does that just hide it from me?
Right. All I have left is the electrolyzer, baby. Shoot.
That's awesome. We time you out for 24 hours. There you go.
Yeah, I should put it over here.
It was YouTube, Mr. Nibbles. I actually don't really get bot messages or anything ever on YouTube, so that was interesting. All right. Anyway, Kat, are you ready?
I'm almost ready.
Because the whole gas turbine thing is going to take us a while, for the record.
All right, fine. I'll quit. Look what he's doing. He's pulling me away from the machines, and I'm on a roll.
I'm pulling you to other machines, okay?
Not the ones I want to mess with. This has been my pet project all week. All right, fine. Home power.
Well, I'm not a bot, but I can help you test what that. Oh no, I don't want to push that on you. I don't want to push that button on you, EV Music Man. All right. Oh, okay, she's over there. Okay.
Music Man.
All right. So let's come over here. Today we are going to add to our power network. Yes, let's go. We're gonna do 2 large gas turbines. That's what you have made, correct?
Yes.
All right. So we can go ahead and assemble them first, and then we have to talk about like the turbines that you selected and fluid rates. We're gonna have to go look at a spreadsheet online. That's gonna be fun.
What?
Yeah. Yes, there's spreadsheets involved, Kat. Buckle up. Let's go ahead and get rid of this stuff here. Go ahead and place down your controller block on top of these, like, you know, those blocks there, because they have to go in the center of the front face. Yep.
Why does that look so weird? Okay.
Because it doesn't have a turbine in it yet.
Okay, and then I just put.
Okay.
That
no.
there?
No.
No.
First of
I'm
all,
already
EV.
wrong.
Okay. First of all, EV energy hatch. That's what you use when you put power into something. We're taking power out of this.
Okay.
The dark and dreary power place. Look, it's very atmospheric. Okay, it's not dreary. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, well, go ahead and take your casings and kind of build out the main structure, at least like on the bottom blocks, like it's like a 4x3, right? Yeah, exactly. And you know what? Let's go ahead and I'm gonna take some. I'm gonna take my wooden axe, and we're gonna go ahead and just remove the floor underneath. That way we can.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, and assess things better. Like that. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Ooh. What's up, Blazing? Oh, real quick. I gotta show Blazing 2 seconds. We got it running. Using those, what are they? The ethereal shards. I had to make different amounts. I had to add different amounts of ethereal essence to each one of these. Like, some of them were only forming an 8 or a 9 instead of a 10. Even though it was like past 100, even 120 didn't work for some of these. they would turn into like a 9. It's a little random. Okay, so it's just like that in general. So I actually did end up making a video about it, and you know, we went for these exact values for all of them. Gonna put that video out on Friday. It sounds like I did everything correctly then. And if we look at our tricorder, you can't see it, but speed multiplier 8.733%. Perfect. Yeah, thank you very much for pointing me in the right direction. I was not aware of those ethereal shards. Those are quite powerful for getting a, you know, precise amount of essentia into a node. Very cool. All right, Kat. So the mufflers are very, very specific. The muffler and the maintenance hatch are very specific about where you can put those.
Are you serious?
You want to put them on the 2 blocks on either side. So you would either have to put the muffler hatch in these 2 places where I'm standing, or the opposite 2 places on the 4x3 side, basically. Yeah. It's a very, very finicky multi-block.
All right. So it says maintenance and muffler side centered.
Yes.
So like right over here.
Yes. Exactly.
Okay.
Like I said, very, very particular multi-block. Okay. Perfect.
Maybe I should put that on the other side.
Okay. Yeah, keep them standardized.
And that way I can like easily come fix them.
Yeah, exactly. Why is it that I want to put power into an Ender IO capacitor? It won't accept power from my IV superconductor from LSC, but if I connect a turbine with gold cable, it works. I mean, as far as I understand, like any superconductor should also be able to connect up. I mean, have you detached like the cable and reattached it? That would be the only thing that I can think of. I mean, the capacitor should receive the energy. They're limited by RF limit, which is 4 times bigger than the EU they will accept. Oh, I thought Blade just meant that he wasn't accepting it at all or something.
So,
I guess you just need a bigger capacitor, yeah. What's up, Kat?
What kind of dynamo hatch do we need?
So I already ordered them up. What you want is, so if we went and looked at that spreadsheet, which we will in a minute, you would find out that you're making roughly 4 amps of EV power. And so what you want to use is a buffered dynamo hatch. It's a very specific type of dynamo hatch. So if you look up buffered in our interface, or our, oh, you already grabbed them.
Yeah, I grabbed them.
Yeah, EV dynamo hatch buffered, and you see the amperage down there, it says 4. So this will output 4 amps of EV, which is great.
And it says back center.
Mm-hmm. Then we're actually going to want some insane transformers. I'm going to actually no. Extreme transformers. I'm going to go ahead and order those. Yep, back center, exactly. So now that should be every block that we need. Oh, no. Input hatch. Because we need to add the fuel as well.
Okay. Let's see. Do
I would recommend just LV input hatch. That's all you're going to need.
Okay.
And then those are going to have to be side-centered as well. Still no Lapatronic? Oh, no. We got the Lapatronic. That's why we're doing this. So we're going to set up a proper RS latch. Set up everything. Ooh, chat, give me a second. Let me take a sip of water.
Maybe I should put it over 1.
I see a mob on the radar. That's interesting.
I do too.
Any bad boys down here? No?
Well, I did tell you there was a, like, what I think was a spawner kind of nearby,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
I think it's down below the basement. Oh, it's a lava dude. Okay. Yeah, we don't care about that. That's fine. All right.
So can I fill the rest of this with these casings?
Yes. So that should be all that we need now. Actually, out of quartzite. Yeah, that's a weird thing to run out of. All right, looking good. Now here's a fun fact about these multis, Cat.
Oh crap.
You don't have enough?
Nope, I'm just a couple shy.
Oh no. Oh, Cat. Oh no. Chat, do you all see the tooltip? Clean stainless steel machine casing.
What?
So go look up the blocks needed from the controller block.
Oh, the magnesium and the blue steel frame?
No. Go look up large gas turbine and then hold shift. Stainless steel turbine casing.
Oh.
Clean stainless steel does not work.
Oh,
Yeah.
snap. What?
Yep. Now, I would really make fun of you for this, Cat. Dude, everybody's ripping in chat. I would make fun of you for this, except I've done the exact same thing before. So don't feel too bad.
I totally thought that was the one I needed.
Yep.
Oh.
Jericho knows. Yep. Yeah, exactly. They'll go to good use. Unfortunately, are we going to be able to do this in time today? Is also the question.
Oh my god!
So
what the heck?
Go ahead and encode the recipe for it. Go ahead and get that rolling. I'm going to go ahead and grab a bunch of other stuff. We can do a lot of setup while those casings are cooking. Okay.
Okay.
So just do what you got to do, and I'll start working on something on my end. Oh man, chat. Yeah. I think most of us have been there, or almost made that mistake at least. Yeah. Mr. Nibbles also did it first time. Yeah.
Whoopsie.
Oh man.
Well, at least I'm not alone.
Chat, I'm gonna leave you all with Cat for just a minute. I'm gonna stand up and stretch, use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Now, let's see. I think I've got turbine casing. Yeah, there's regular turbine casing. I feel like such a dolt. Stainless steel turbine case. There we go. Six, and then I was short 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's do 32. Maybe this won't take too long. Maybe. I mean, it seems to be cooking up kind of fast. That's not terrible. I was just differently smart. That's a very kind way to put that, Mr. Knowles. Oh.
Call yourself a dolt?
Yeah, I called myself adult.
You dolt. That's such a good insult. I haven't heard anybody use that term in a long time. It's funny.
So let's see. I can use those casings in other places at another point, so it's okay. So I'll go ahead and start tearing these down.
Yes, we are all adults in the end. Well, maybe not all of us. Most of us.
Oh, and I broke something right there. Hello.
Alrighty. Well, while you were doing that, I'm going to gather just to make things a little bit quicker.
Okay.
I'm going to grab a bunch of things, put them in a compressed chest. Let's see, chat. We're going to need wireless. Add some wireless receivers, wireless transmitters, ready to go. We're going to need redstone transmitter, redstone receiver. I'm just going to need like a frame box of any kind. So we can just grab a aluminium frame box, it's fine. Basically to attach these receivers and transmitters. We're going to need like a whatever type of energy hatch. The reason for that is we need to place some covers on these blocks that are adjacent to the LSC controller block. And because we can't put these redstone transmitters, these external redstone transmitters, we need to be able to place these next to it. And yeah, as you can see, you try to right click here and you can't do anything. So you need to put some type of hatch or something here. So these will basically act as like dummy hatches. What else do we need? Oh yeah. An RS latch. Of course. There's also a special screwdriver, excuse me, from, it's the Project Red Core screwdriver, I believe. Not the Project Expansion one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Should be easy for us to make. So we need to alter the state of the RS latch once we place it down. It's an easy way to do that. We also need a NOT gate. Can you use the RGT one? Really? Okay.
I'm going to step away for just a second while this finishes cooking up.
Okay, sounds good. See you in a bit. Let's see. Yeah, chat. We're gonna set up a little area, maybe a little bit out of the way, but down here, that's where we're gonna set up our RS latch. So if you type in, let me go over to Discord real quick. If you type in RS latch, all one word, into the search bar, there's this very common command, ! RS latch, and there's a bot response, and it's this right here. So this is actually, in my opinion, not the optimal way to do it, but it's part of the solution. And that is, I don't like using these red crystals because they're not very precise with the energy reading, and you basically have to rely on red power numbers, like 1 through 15 or whatever, in order for this to work. Whereas we're going to use something called the energy detector cover. And so we'll be able to be very precise with the amount of EU that we detect with that. Yeah, no, they've got the right idea with this. Just replace the red crystal stuff with these energy detector covers. And then what you're able to do is you're able to use these redstone receivers and transmitters to receive the redstone on and off state of the energy detector covers, put them on an aluminum frame box, and then that acts basically as your red crystal. Yeah, somebody really needs to change that command to something better than that. It's probably misleading a lot of people right now. But yeah, and we'll show Kat how all that works. I'm not going to put that together yet. We're just going to put that all to the side. So we'll need all of that. Then our wireless receivers will receive the signal. And then that's going to go into a machine controller cover, like so. And then what else are we gonna need? Oh, also Cat is gonna have to regulate the amount of fluid that goes into those input hatches. So she's gonna need some dual interfaces to provide the fluid, first of all, and then fluid regulator. Right. And then we have to go find the spreadsheet. Chad, does anybody have a link to that turbine spreadsheet where you're able to figure stuff out? I'm going to look for it too. But if anybody has a link handy, I would definitely appreciate it. Otherwise, I'm going to have to look here for a minute. Let's see. Large Turbine Calculator Rework. This is a 2.6 version of it. No, I need a... I don't think the 2.6 one is any good anymore. Oh, that might be it, Mr. Nibbles? Yes, that is it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And we'll make our own copy. If it'll load. Hello? Okay, hold on a second.
right.
There we go. Hey, welcome back, Kat. We just pulled up the spreadsheet. It's actually not as bad. This looks way more complicated than it actually is. So, chat, you can see my mouse. There's a whole section called Large Gas Turbine. And yeah, thank you again, Mr. Nibbles and Blade, both. Appreciate that. Fuel type is going to be benzene, because we're not using nitrobenzene yet. And then we're going to go over here to rotor material. And then, Kat, I don't know if you can see the stream right now, the spreadsheet. So basically, we're just interested in this section right here, where it says Large Gas Turbine. That's all we want. And then we're going to go to Turbine Selector here at the top left. We're going to change rotor size to large. And we're basically going to do the exact material that you're going to be using. So Ori Huracan, right? Ori Huracan large. And so basically it's got all these values that are associated with it. If you looked at the tooltip of the large turbine, you would see all these things right here. All these values. And then it takes those variables and plugs them into this right here. Pretty much always use type mode, which is the default mode, the large gas turbine. Fuel type benzene. Fuel flow optimal. Yeah, we definitely want optimal. So this tells you how much power you're going to get out of it in EV amps. So it's 3.5 EV amps. So our 4 EV amp buffered dynamo hatch will work. And then it tells you the exact fuel flow that you want per tick. Hey, look, words are tough sometimes, okay? And then it also tells you how long the rotor is going to last. So 17 days. It's actually really, really good. We should probably never have to replace this thing realistically. But yeah. So this tells you what to set the fluid regulator to. Very important. Otherwise, you're going to not run the thing efficiently. You're going to give it way too much fuel or not enough. It's not going to function correctly, or it's going to be wasteful, one or the other. So that was the main value that we were looking for, was that 13 right there. And so based on which turbine you used, if I used tritium, then suddenly, you need 53, right? And then you're going to get way different values out of it. 17 amps of EV, right? Etc. So which turbine you use impacts all these other things to a great degree. Right. Does that kind of make sense, Kat?
Yes.
It's very nice that somebody's already done like all these calculations and stuff
that's
in the background.
So amazing that someone did this and shared it with the community. That's amazing.
The turbine math, we could do that value. It's just like this is going to be way easier for both me and Kat, to be honest. We don't want to be stuck in getting in the weeds today.
Guys, didn't you guys watch us do math in the escape room?
Yeah, oh my god, dude.
We're not very good with math. Dude, that was so much fun though. Like, I had such a blast.
That was really, really good.
My head was spinning with the math part. Yeah.
I also had that rush of adrenaline, and I was trying to do things fast. And I think that was probably just messing me up.
Are we surprised that you were trying to go fast? That's like your MO when you play stuff.
I was trying to manhandle the numbers. Didn't work out too well.
You're lucky there weren't zombies in there. They would have eaten you.
Oh, really?
You're going too fast. Just like in Project Zomboid.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, true.
Blade. So, Vin, how's Bee Engineer coming along?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little while. Waka waka. Let's see. So we got 2 extreme transformers, right? Basically, we're going to take those 4 EV amps and we're going to up transform them to 1 IV. Then we're going to take our IV amps and transform them up to I guess a partial LUV, right? So we're going to request, we've already requested it, okay. That shouldn't take too long. Yeah, Cat's casings are almost done as well.
Yeah, I just need 5 more.
Yeah, this wasn't too bad.
I've already got 1 put together. I'm just waiting on the ones for this one.
Okay. Let's see, chat, we also need to figure out the cable that we're going to use. We have a decent bit of vanadium gallium, 2X and 4X. I'm just going to go ahead and grab those for Cat. Let's see, this one's looking good. By the way, Cat, this can really trip you up. I forget if it's used or it's mentioned in the tooltip of the multi. Large gas turbine. Let's look this up real quick. this part at the bottom that says air, 3x3 area in front of the controller.
Yeah,
If you
I
do
wondered
something,
about that.
yeah, if you do something like place anything like a torch, a little flat lamp, anything in the 9 blocks that are in front of the front face, it won't form anymore. Very, very finicky.
Wow.
Oh, back from a
So-
meeting? Welcome back, Uwe.
Yeah, welcome back. So we've got these right here. So 1, 2, 3. But isn't there going to be some kind of like pipe or cable or something coming out of this? Won't that interfere with the facing?
No, because it's just it's a one horizontal block in front.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yo, Jude Muffin with the raid. What up? How's it going?
Hello.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you
Were
very
y'all playing GTNH, or what were y'all doing? Hopefully you had a good stream. Kat and I are putting together large gas turbines. Yo, and thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Yeah, we're putting together Kat's first large gas turbines. So we're going through all the motions, trying to set up an RS latch, all that type of stuff. For anybody familiar. So, Pure Spider, hello. And yo, Rex, thank you for the follow as well.
Yeah, thank you very much.
What up? Good to see some new faces. Hello. Okay. So I think we're in good shape, Kat. If you want to go ahead and put the large turbines in here, you can. It just fits in the bottom right, kind of like how the processing array. Yep, you've got it. You got it. Awesome. So these are done. These are good to go. All right. So there's a couple other things that we do have to set up, right? One of those things, which I didn't even consider, is the fact that we need applied logistics down here. Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Let's go ahead and request some cabling. Probably gonna need quite a bit of cabling. It's fine.
Are you
fine.
sure we're gonna be able to finish this?
Yes,
today?
yes, it's fine. We have a bunch of other things to do, so it's fine. Oh, Moni Factory, nice. I've been trying to convince Kat to play Moni Factory, maybe one day. But this is our second GTNH playthrough.
Streaming.
I
Anyway.
normally did all the Gregtech stuff. Kat did all the magic, and we are switching places. So Kat is working on all the Gregtech stuff now. All right. So here's what we're gonna do, Kat. Couple different things. Let's deal with the power first. How we're gonna get the power out of this thing. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna give you a couple things. I'm gonna give you some extreme transformers and then some cable. But what you're gonna do is you're gonna put those extreme transformers on the back of the dynamo hatches, because we're gonna take our 4 amps EV and we're gonna up convert it to 1 amp of IV. Now don't worry, there's no live power here at the moment, so you don't have to worry too much about placing things. Because we want to up convert, or step up, you're gonna need to use the soft mallet.
Oh darn! It's in my toolbox.
I always keep that on my secondary toolbar. Yay, Adidia, what's up? What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, Adidia.
This is Babby's first LGT. It's a good day. Hope you're doing well. Always more fun to play these packs co-op. Yes, dude. I don't like playing... Honestly, I don't like playing any modded Minecraft solo anymore. Cat ruined me. For the better.
It's fine. You ruined me too. You completely introduced me to Minecraft.
That's true. If it wasn't for me, you'd be playing The Sims still or something.
Probably. Or my Skyrim.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Or the Borderlands too. Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah.
You had a good, you have good taste in video games.
Handful of things that I enjoyed.
Except for the Sims.
All right. So what do we do?
So output IV 1 amp, right? You're going to face that downward because we're going to...
All right, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, we're basically going to take this down and we're going to join up with the other cabling that we have down here. So you're going to continue this 4x vanadium gallium cable over here. There should be plenty of room for all the amps. We'll want to kind of calculate ultimately how many amps we're trying to send through, because you don't want to send too many through, cable that is not high enough gauge. But yeah, this should be fine. And then you could probably, once you get to this point over here, you could start sending the 2x. Kids just think I'm playing is amazing because I needed a break from Quest, but I'm so glad you're enjoying that, Adidia. It's really good to see you enjoying like non-GTNH Minecraft. So I know you were trying it with Moni one time and that didn't pan out. And so yeah, I'm so glad that's working out. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say you could go ahead and start doing the 2x to save on cable,
as soon as I turn the
yeah.
corner?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would.
So It'll save on
if we have enough
4x.
2x as well. Let me double check. And we're actually going to do something kind of interesting, Kat. We're going to... Let me order like 16 more of these. We're going to use this LUV cable to transport IV amps as well. This is weird. Okay, yeah, don't go any further than that. That's fine.
Oh wait, yeah, hold on. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead and break like 2 of those.
Break 2 of them?
Or maybe even 3 of them. Yeah. 1 more. Yeah. There we go. Okay. You'll see why in a second. So I ordered an insane transformer. So we're going to go ahead and... I'm going to say place that down, but don't connect it to the LUV cable yet. There you go.
How about I do this?
Okay. That sounds good. Good call. And we're going to up transform with this one as well. So you're going to place it down, then soft mallet it. Because we're going to take IV and we're going to transform it up to LUV. Oh, Azuna almost got it. Now the chat knows, Azuna. Now they know. Uh-oh.
Was Azuna lurking just to catch it? Hey, here.
Oh, wait. Oh, I see what happened. Oh, you did piano request and then you didn't put anything down. Oh, you ruined it. Yeah, you ruined it. How dare you? How dare you? No, let me grab the YouTube video real quick. Heck, it still counts. It still counts. ABBA Dancing Queen. Holy shit, dude.
Heck
All right.
yeah.
We'll do that in a bit. I do want to make sure that we finish our LGT thing. Hopefully you have a couple minutes, Azuna. What's the command to get the timeout? It's only when you have already, like... The only way to get the cooldown is to do, like, try a piano request. And it also doesn't show the individual user cooldown every week. So, it's still got some bugs to work out with that. But I thought I was smart. No, I need to work on it more. But, you know, it works for now. Okay, so you already did step up? Yep. So we're going to output the LUV toward the LUV cable, right? Because we're joining up basically all the way to the LSC with this cabling you just ran, right?
So do it like that?
Yep, perfect, yep. The whole thing is we're taking EV amps and we're up transforming them all the way to LUV. And the reason that you do that, Kat, I think you've understood this to a degree, but the reason you do that is because there's more EU, the EU number is higher in a single amp, and therefore you get less cable loss by up transforming when trying to deliver the power. So instead of losing like 2 EU per block on a packet of 2000 EU, you're losing 2 EU per block on a packet of 32,000.
A lot
So
of numbers.
It's a bigger packet that it just ends up being less loss in the long run. We could probably like write it out, draw it out, and it would make sense to you. But
well,
anyway.
I mean, that's all I need to know is, you know,
Yeah.
this will help prevent loss.
The higher,
That's
if you
all
step
I
up
need.
transformer to transport your cable, less loss. Yes. Just in case you want to take a crack at it. Wait, what is this? Jacob Collier. No. We're not going to do that. That's too much for me right now, Azuna. No, definitely a little dancing queen though. Okay. So what you're going to do now is we're going to take our IV power that's coming out of this transformer, right? The 4 amps of EV is going up to 1 amp IV, and you're going to bring that down, and you could transport lower voltage tiers over a higher voltage tier cable. So you know how this vanadium gallium that you've been using is LUV?
Yeah.
You could still teleport IV over that.
Really?
You would just want to, you would just want to make sure that it's like isolated to just IV. You wouldn't want to try transporting multiple types of voltage over one cable. So this is going to be, even though it's LUV cable, it's going to be used to transport IV power.
So I can attach it and it won't blow up.
Yeah, there's no live power going on here right now anyway, so you're fine. And then you're just going to put it into one of these inputs on the insane transformer. Yep. And because this is just 2 amps of IV total between these two LGTs, and this cable can hold 8 amps, we're fine to go ahead and hook up the other one as well.
I'm out of 2 times vanadium cable.
I did order more. Let's see. Vanadium. Yeah. Here's more. Boop.
Thank you.
The loss can be the same, but the total power over the cable is much higher. So if loss is 1% before, yeah, exactly. Yeah, a step up would reduce the loss by, 4x, so to speak. All right, there we go. So now, when we turn on these LGTs eventually, they will teleport the power, or transport the power, all the way over to the LSC now. So we're all hooked up, which is a big step of the process. Okay.
All right.
So next thing we're going to do is, that 13 liters per tick value that we found on the spreadsheet? So
yes.
yeah, the 13 liters per tick for that specific, oh God, what happened? Did I break it, chat?
Who is it?
Ori Haragon. Oh, there we go. Yeah. 13 liters per tick. So we're going to use these fluid regulators that I have in this box. You can go ahead and grab them. Yep. And we're going to go ahead and put those on the fluid input hatch. Yep. Exactly. Okay, now what you're going to do next is you're going to shift right click to see the sort of configuration on it. Yep.
Okay.
And we're going to do, first of all, we're going to do a conditional because we want this to be controlled by Redstone. We only want benzene entering this if we're ready to make power. Because if you just let benzene fill up in this input hatch, it will actually, like, when the thing kicks on, it will just use up all that benzene very, very quickly. You have to actually regulate the flow of it properly in order for the power to be made optimally, and so that you don't waste a bunch of
benzene.
Yeah, benzene as well. So we're going to do a conditional on there. We're going to hit the second button on the conditional. That basically makes it...
The second button? This one?
No. The second, meaning...
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So if you hover over that, it says use machine processing state. So that basically means that if Redstone is on, then the machine is going to be on, right?
Okay.
Now, whenever you see that little icon with the lever in the black and whatever box, that does mean that this is not going to work unless you also put a machine controller cover on here.
Okay. I did see you had one in here.
Yeah, there's 2 in there. I actually need to make 2 more, but I'm go ahead and do that. And
So
where we're going to be putting the redstone signal, hold on. Where we're going to be putting the redstone signal is below this block here. So we're basically going to be activating the block below it, which means that you want the machine controller cover to be facing toward this bottom block.
Okay, so put it like on the underside of this?
Now, unfortunately, we did this wrong, where it's kind of difficult to put that on. So if you just want to like put it in the center of this below. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Okay.
And then we're going to do the exact same thing for the other one.
Do I need to do anything to this?
Nope. Nope. It's fine as is. Don't worry about it. And then another one right there. Yep. Perfect. And then put that block.
Crap.
Oh, sorry. That was my bad. Always inputs at a consistent rate, even with cover. Does the machine controller cover? No, it doesn't. So we're going to use a different machine controller cover for that. We're going to put that on the controller block in a bit.
I fell right down the hole.
What are you doing?
I fell right down the hole. I was trying to come over here to put the block over there.
You're whiffing hard right now. Okay. No. No, you're doing great. Okay. So now we need to change the other one as well, but let's go ahead and finish this fluid regulator. So we need to put a value here. And basically we want it to, if you put a positive number, that's going to be export. If you put a negative number, that means it's going to suck it in and import. And we want it to suck it in. So you're going to do negative 13. Pause chat. Are you talking to me right now, Kat? You're muted if you are.
Sorry, I have my mute button bound to the negative. So.
Wait, what? What? Oh, God. Oh, we're cooked. We're so cooked, chat. Okay.
So I was asking.
Use your freaking number, or no, don't use your number pad. Use your top.
I won't use my number pad next time. Okay, so, did you get the negative 13 from the spreadsheet?
Yes. Oh, yo, okay. Ruckus, what's up? What YouTube video are you talking about? Thank you, by the way. Yeah, which YouTube video? We've actually put up quite a few recently. You can type the number and then click the import button. That's true. That's true. You can't do that. The new one. The oh god, what was the new one? Was it the?
He's talking about the P2P one.
The P2P one. Oh, good, good. I appreciate that. That can be such a hard concept to explain. I was hoping I finally figured out a decent way to explain it, and yeah, hopefully that came through. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. How's your run going? Hope you're doing well. That will enable the regulator and turbine at the same time. I'd have to think about that for a second, Rexy. I'm just gonna go with the way that we know. I have to think about it for a second.
I'm so with you on that. I have to have a number pad.
Dude, I hate the number pad. Get it off my keyboard. Anyway, okay. So are you gonna type in?
All right, I saw negative 13.
And then hit enter, if you didn't already.
Enter.
Yep.
Okay.
So now it's negative 260 liters per second because 13 times 20 ticks per second, right?
Okay.
So
all right.
you're good. So we are good to go.
Good.
Yep.
So
and then exact same thing to the other
thing.
one. Yep.
So negative 13. There we go. Oh, but this needs to be on the second one.
Correct.
Okay. Very cool.
And you're good to go. Yep. And then the way that we're going to provide the fluid is with a dual interface.
Dual interface.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Got it. So just slap it on there like that?
Just slap it right on.
Awesome.
Good slap.
And we want this to be benzene,
yes,
correct?
but we don't have this hooked up to Applied Logistics yet, so don't worry about that part quite yet, because it won't register. Well, actually, I don't know. Yeah, it might actually register
beforehand.
Sometimes when you whitelist these things on certain, like I know this happens on like the fluid export bus, it won't do it. Yeah, you can go ahead and filter it if you want. It's fine. Yeah. Beautiful. I have a TKL 10 keyless keyboards. What is a 10 keyless keyboard? I never heard that term before. All right. So, Kat, while you are doing some of that real quick, I'm going to run some P2P subnet over here real quick.
Okay.
Hopefully quick.
You know, it is kind of cool. The pop of color lights that you have in here kind of match the eggs.
Oh, that is really funny. That was definitely unintentional.
Yeah.
But that's cool.
Happy accident.
Okay. Running a bunch of this. I'm not going to worry about painting this right now. We just need P2P down here desperately.
Yeah. Shmev, that's the same thing. I used to be in data entry as well. That's why I'm like so used to having a number pad. So now it's like, don't take my number pad away from me. I have I do all of my stuff like from bed, and I've got this little tiny little board that I can put my keyboard and my mouse on, and I cannot find a bigger one. So like my keyboard is like over halfway into my mouse space, so I can only move my mouse just like a tiny little bit. But I'm not sacrificing my number keypad. I have to have it.
Very adamant about this, you know.
I am.
Fair enough,
He teases me about it so much. He's like, just get rid of the number keypad. I'm like, I can't.
Kat, do you have the wireless setup kit on you still?
I do.
Okay.
You need it over there?
Well, no, I just need to bind these two. I'm just gonna put it like. Oh, I just realized how awkward this is. That's okay, I guess. I guess we'll just put it right here.
Okay.
Although, sorry.
Dang it.
Let me put it one down. Can you put it one down?
Like, there?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Just so we keep power at one Y level, and then this is another. So I'm gonna run a little bit of this Flux real quick.
There we go.
And yeah, the awkward thing is I have to kind of do a little loop-de-loop up here, but you know.
Yeah, that's a little awkward.
Okay, so you're gonna connect up both of those. Do you have some Flux on you, or do you need some? Here's some. There you go. Yeah. You have it now.
Yeah.
So you're gonna hook up both of those dual interfaces. But you won't see any benzene go in until the redstone for that is activated.
Okay.
Chat, we got a final ad break coming up here. Hang tight, you shouldn't miss too much. But we're gonna keep on trucking just to make sure that we get this done in time. So we'll see you on the other side in a bit. All right, so both of these are done. Those should come online in a bit. Okay, awesome. All right, so there is one other huge piece of this puzzle, Cat.
Okay, what is it?
And that is how to get the redstone signal. Actually, before we even do that, you know what? Take those 2 wireless receivers. Let's go ahead and do this part.
Wireless receivers. All right.
And then I'm going to give you a bunch of red alloy cable, right?
Oh God, guys.
Okay. No. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm not the best with redstone. This will be fun.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do. This little block that I just put over here. You're going to put the wireless receivers, both, on that block, basically on the side of it.
On the side.
Yep, right there. Yep, perfect. Now with an empty hand, you can shift right click and you can change the orientation. Yep, and point it up.
Point it up.
Yep, perfect. Eventually, yes. Very
All right, I was trying to like click through you.
I'm sorry. All right, next thing you're going to do is you're going to take that red alloy redstone cable that I just gave you.
Okay.
Which, by the way, is just red alloy wire, and then you put it inside of a just a shapeless crafting grid, and it turns into that version, which can carry redstone signal. You're gonna do that. You're gonna go up from this, and you're gonna run it along the bottom, which is like the block below the controller block. Yep, and then you're gonna run it to where we put that machine control cover. Exactly. Perfect. Same for the other one. Love the camera setup. Thank you. We've been doing this for quite a while. We use OBS teleport for that because we're on the same LAN. Works out pretty well. Thank you.
And I see Batman asked, are you a modded Skyrim person or a vanilla Skyrim person? I, within like the last year, was finally introduced to mods in Skyrim. Before that, since Skyrim came out, I was vanilla. But this past year, I've been kind of converted.
All right, Kat. So next thing we're going to do is we're going to like decide on a network, but I think we have to do that at the transmitter, not the receiver. So basically we need to figure out how are we going to get the redstone signal to go when we want it to go. Basically, we're going to do that like when the LSC battery is low is when we want these to kick on, right?
All right.
So how are we going to do that? You're going to grab, just grab the rest of that compressed chest. We're going to use the rest of this over here.
All right.
Or if you want to put everything in your inventory or whatever you want to do. Okay. You can place it down here if you want. Go ahead and grab the transmitter, those energy detector covers, and then the MV energy hatch. We're going to need all those up above. All right. Now, this is going to get a little dicey, okay? We're going to hot swap blocks on this thing without wanting to turn it off. Yes. You need to learn how to do this. So
I don't like hot swapping.
You got to. It's going to be okay.
No, why can't we just turn things off? I will blow things up if I hot swap.
OBS.
I go so slow.
OBS loop. No. It's called OBS teleport. It's a very simple plugin to OBS that basically lets you see the other person's OBS setup and put it as a source layer inside of your OBS. Very, very handy. We actually do it back and forth to each other. So she can hear some stuff on my end. Okay. Yeah, so what we have to do is we need a place to put those energy detector covers. And we need them to be adjacent on the left and right side to the supercapacitor, right? Was there maintenance?
Yeah, there's maintenance issues on it.
Good. But we can't place those covers on just the normal casing. Normal casings you can't put a cover on. But we need that. Actually, it's not going to be the energy detector. It's going to be the redstone transmitters that go on these adjacent parts.
All right, so redstone transmitter.
Yes, but we can't place them.
To go where?
Right, they need to go to the right and to the left of the controller block, right? But,
this doesn't seem like a hot swap.
but
This seems
no,
like
no, no,
a...
you're not. This isn't the hotspot part. I'm just telling you like why we need to do this, because we
Okay.
need these covers to be on like this part right here that's on the next block, but adjacent to the controller, right? But you can't place covers on this capacitor casing. That's why you have the MV energy hatches. Those are dummy hatches that are going to allow us to place the covers. So that's why I'm saying you're going to have to hot swap one of these casings and place an MV energy hatch in its place. Which means that you basically need to get your wrench out, you're going to break the casing, and then you're going to immediately go to your MV energy hatch on your toolbar and place that as quickly as possible.
All
And
right,
that way
let's
there is no
go.
power interruption to the rest of the machines that are hooked up to the LSC.
Let's see how I do, guys.
Got the right number?
Yep.
All right, go for it.
Jesus.
You got this. Oh my God! Don't use the scroll wheel. Hit the number on the top of your keyboard. That's like the guaranteed way to not screw it up.
Okay.
Yep, exactly. Good job, Kat. And if we look
Is
at the
that
machine
all right?
and it's still on, then we're good. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Now you can point these like up. We don't have to see the ugly energy hatch because we're never going to use this as an energy hatch. It's just a dummy hatch.
All right.
Back from ads. And Kat, what did you say about Skyrim?
Well, I said that, I've been playing Skyrim since it first started, and up until like a year ago, I was just vanilla, but about a year ago, I was introduced to mods, and I love playing with mods now.
Why the dummy hatch? We'll show you in just a second. So what we're going to do first is we're going to take those energy detector covers, okay? The other ones.
All right.
That basically senses, like, it's going to send out a redstone signal when you put certain parameters on it. So it's going to read the energy level of the LSE. We're going to put that on the controller block, both of them, and we're going to put them on the left and right.
On the left and
Yep.
right.
Exactly. Yep, perfect.
Okay.
Now, we can go ahead and configure these, right? So what is the capacity of our supercapacitor? It is 5.4 billion, right? So we want to set a lower bound and an upper bound. So you're going to shift right click the, are you on the left one?
Yeah, I'm on the left one.
You're going to go and toggle the top thing to EU stored. Looks like it's already there, right? So you're good to go. And you're going to set the lower bound to, let's say like 20% of the capacity of the LSC, right? So like 1 billion. And you could just type in 1B, enter. And boom. Yeah.
Lovely.
That actually got added in, I think, 2.7? Maybe it was 2.6? The ability to put B and G for million and like other blocks. Yeah, it just makes it so much easier to enter these numbers. So
Yeah, no, that's great.
that's going to be our lower bound. And we want this redstone signal to only go off when we're below this, not above
Okay.
it. So we need to invert the signal. Right now on normal, it would basically give you a redstone signal for anything 1 million or 1 billion and greater.
Okay.
But we want the opposite. We want this to go off, yeah, whenever there's less than this, okay? Now you're going to do the other one. And the capacity, again, is 5.4 billion. So let's say that we get around like the 5 billion mark is when we're going to turn this off. So you're going to do 5B,
5B.
right, for billion.
Do
then
I
we're
need
gonna-
to change this to
Oh,
EU?
yes, EU stored, yes. Okay, you should play Skyrim on live stream one of these days. We actually did, like 2 or 3
Yeah,
times.
we did.
They're usually evening streams though, so like 8:30 p.m. Eastern. And we're going to leave that normal. So normal means, again, whenever you go above this number is when the redstone signal pops on. So we've got a redstone signal popping on for above our upper bound and then below our lower bound. And we're going to take both of those signals and we want to do things with them. But we need to transport those redstone signals. That's where your redstone transmitter cover comes in. So you're going to, and this is where the dummy hatch comes in because you could not place this before. We put those hatches there. And exactly.
Here
Exactly.
and here?
Exactly.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
So now we need to set a frequency for each of these. Probably a like number like, and we just want to pick kind of a random number that we know we're never going to use anywhere else. because this is ubiquitous across the base, and we wanted to just be isolated to this. So we could do like 4,301, let's say, and that's going to be our lower bound, right? And then you're done.
Okay.
And then go to the other one, 4,302, right? 1 is lower, 2 is higher, right? Easy way to remember that. Use a single energy detector cover, use the length of redstone. Yeah, no, there are definitely several different ways to do this, Chocobo. I just like this way because it's a little bit more flexible. But there are multiple ways to do this for sure. I don't like having the redstone signal come out directly from this because usually you've got a lot going on underneath your LSC. But this way, with the redstone transmitter covers and receiver covers, you can actually just do the RS latch setup anywhere you want. It's nice. But yeah, you could use redstone strength itself. That's actually what this setup that you see in the GTNH Discord often would use, with the red crystals. I don't know if you're using red crystals, but yeah, that'd be a way to do it. All right, Kat, the final step. We're almost there. You're gonna take the rest of that stuff. We're gonna use all of it.
All right.
And we're gonna do a little RS latch setup. So we're gonna take both of those signals from the redstone transmitters that we just set up, and we're gonna use them. So what you're gonna do is I'm gonna place some dummy blocks, and then you can replace them. You're gonna want to put both of the frame boxes right in those locations. So just break the dirt.
Locations?
Yes. Yeah. So break the dirt and place them right there. Yep. Then you're gonna take the Then you're gonna take the redstone receivers and you're gonna place them. The reason we're using frame boxes is because you can actually place these covers on frame boxes, and you're gonna put them facing toward me. Yep, perfect. Okay. And then we're going to do the lower bound first. So, and we're just going to connect it. So you're just going to use those same numbered frequencies as before. The lower bound, just shift right click with the empty hand. We're configuring the covers now.
Okay.
So 4301 was the lower bound frequency. And then
4302.
Yep, exactly. And if you place down some redstone, I don't think you need to actually put it on the cover itself, but you can. There's no harm in that. If you take the red alloy cable or the red alloy wire, yeah, just put it on the cover. Yeah, that's shift right click. There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And you can just bring it down like 1 or 2 blocks. Yep, exactly. So the power on that is 0. The power on that is 0 as well. It's actually interesting. Chad, do we have the wrong EU stored number on here? Because that should be lighting up. The higher bound should be lighting up right now. Does anybody know? I always forget which setting to put this on. Is it universal? No. Because we are definitely above 5 billion, right?
Why did it shoot up to like 10,000 something?
Why did what? I don't know. What the heck is that?
So it was 4302,
4302,
right?
Yeah.
And now it's working. So I did click the thingy over here with the red alloy cable instead of shift clicking it.
Oh, it changed it to a random number?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, that's super interesting. Oh, I didn't even know that was like a mechanic. That's weird. Okay. It took the ID of the red alloy wire. Yeah, that is super interesting. Yeah.
Oh, that's the ID.
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, I mean, that could be kind of I could see a situation where that's kind of handy, like setting up something quick. Okay. Yo, Jude Muffin, what's up? I miss Project Red, dude. It's so good. I'm so happy it's in GTNH. It is such a great mod. Okay, so now we're gonna do a thing or two here. We're gonna set up a NOT gate, and you're gonna basically stand where I am and place it on the next block. All right. So what this does is it basically inverts the signal. So if the signal is off, then you do send a signal here, right? And then what we're going to do is we're going to place down the RS latch, again from the same orientation. And this is going to be the meat and potatoes of the whole thing. And you're going to place it right there. Yep. Correct. All right. Now you're going to take a screwdriver. It's like a normal GT screwdriver.
Will this one work?
I believe so, yeah. And I think you're going to shift right click this twice. Exactly. Yep, perfect. That's the exact orientation we want. That's perfect. Okay. All right, now you're going to connect up the other side of the redstone. Just one more piece of red alloy. Yep, perfect. So now these are inverted. So next time, I think this should work, right? There might be a point where we have to come over here and like reset this and then like place this down again. Basically to reset the, oh, I think that should work though, right, chat? Yeah. No, it should be fine. It should be fine. I'm not sure there's supposed to be a NOT gate. Could we do it without the NOT gate? I'm not sure. See, I'm telling you, Chad, this is one of those things that I like feel like I've MacGyvered up and I don't quite understand it completely. Let's remove the NOT gate. I think you might be right. I think you are right. Yeah, let's get rid of the NOT gate. And let's put some redstone cable there. So whenever this turns on, which is the lower bound, so whenever it gets lower than the 1 billion, this redstone will kick off, and then it will output a redstone signal. So now you can put a redstone alloy or red alloy wire coming out of the final. Yep. And then we're gonna put you're gonna want to stay in the opposite section, but you're gonna place the transmitter. Yep. And then so next, whenever this redstone lights up for the lower bound, then it's gonna trigger the RS latch and it's going to turn this redstone signal on.
Okay. And
this redstone signal will have been off by then because it's the higher bound. It will be way below 5 billion, so this redstone will be off. But then when the turbines kick on and then it goes above 5 billion again, this redstone will turn back on and it will trigger the RS latch again and it will turn off the redstone. So it basically toggles it on and off as needed. If you don't understand this right now, don't worry, Kat. I feel like I don't understand it completely myself either. So...
yeah, I have a really hard time with Project Red stuff.
Understandable. We're going to learn it more as we go.
Yeah, I really do want to learn it more. I just don't know a good place of where to learn.
Good to see you.
Fast.
I'm glad you're not a bot. I'm glad you're with us. All right.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
So advanced, and now you've named this. And so whenever we go over to these wireless receivers over here.
Oh, so now we're gonna go change this to 1, 2, 3.
And that's gonna be the final piece. And you can just literally click that. I think double click, yeah, and then you're done. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Very, very handy. And then I think there's no range limit on this, so you could do anywhere. That's exactly what a bot would say. Okay, hey now. I forgive you. Thank you. I did feel bad. All right. So unfortunately, Kat, we're not having any power issues right now. So I don't think we're going to be able to test this really. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but it's okay.
But this should work. So if we ever do have a power thing, and again, we will scale this up a whole lot. So you can just make more LS or large gas turbines and fill this place out. And it'd be the exact same setup that we did with the rest of it, and should be good to go.
Yeah, that won't be too terrible.
So, yeah, I wish we could test it out. I don't really know of a good way to do that right now. Well, actually, no, because it's always just maxed out. Yeah, I can't change these values to something where I can paint the cables. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we do need to paint the cables.
We probably should. I'll let Kat do that.
I am almost out of my spray.
Well, no, I mean... Well, yeah, I guess you need to paint those cables too. That's true. By the way, you will want to paint the IV cable something else.
I was thinking about that as well. What color should we paint that one?
Well, you were going with superconductor, right?
Yeah. Do you know the color off the top of your head?
I actually don't.
Ooh,
Oh,
I
it's
just
purple.
know.
Well, it's like a dark purple. So there's several different purples. There's like a UMV is like a magenta, although you'll probably never use UMV, honestly.
Really? Then I'll use the magenta because we don't have a dark purple.
Okay. Yeah, very dark. Yeah, I don't think there's another one that's like that. So, and again, yeah, the closest color to that is UMV, which by that point you're just using infinity wire everywhere, and it doesn't matter anymore. So.
Heck yes, I love the infinity wire.
Oh, dude, it's so good. Yep. Yep. Ah, but Cat, we did it.
Yes, thank you very much for your tutelage, sir.
You were very, very welcome. Very happy to show it off. My, you know, basically show off what I learned from making a ton of mistakes in the past. Finally understanding it. And I still made a mistake. Yeah, you don't actually need that NOT gate because we're not doing the red crystal thing. So now time for piano request. It is time for piano request. Thank you for being patient,
yes.
Zuna.
Yeah, thank you for being patient, Zuna.
Let me go brush up on a little Dancing Queen real quick, chat. I'm gonna throw things over to Cat for just a minute.
That's such a good song.
And then yeah, it is.
All right. Well, now that this is done, I guess I can go back to Flatline and get to work on this because we are so close to having this finished, guys. Let's see. We need the electrolyzer to make the. What are we making? Zinc sulfate dust. Crude rhodium. Is this right? No. Let's just look at the quest book. We're trying to make rhodium dust. To make rhodium dust. Wait. Oh, we're taking extra zinc dust. That's what that is. Okay. So rhodium dust, LCR with hydrochloric acid. I have this already over here, but I haven't turned it on yet. Oh, and there it goes. So, rhodium dust. And it is now complete. Awesome. So now we need to look at the rhodium plated palladium ingot. I get tongue twisted on that every time. PBF. Let's see. We probably don't want to have this like set up as an automated thing. What kind of power does this take? HV. Oh, we could just do that. That's fine. Probably the last page. Oh, okay. So let's go ahead and put this recipe in. Got our, clear that out. Electric, EBF maybe, okay. And we need 64 of these. Oh, yeah, it helps if I actually have the dust first, right? Yep. Mm-hmm. Palladium dust and rhodium dust. A mixer 1 recipe. Multi-mixer 1. There it goes. Let's see. Oh, it's going. All right, cool. And this one needs MB. I know the other day, I forget what I was trying to make. There was something that I needed to make like recently, I think from Flatline. And oh, no. It was the Aura Horicon. We put it through the EBF and it cooked up just fine, but we forgot about the vacuum freezer, and the vacuum freezer needed to get like upgraded in power, so I had to double hatch it.
Yeah, so there was like stacks sitting in the input bus doing nothing.
Yeah,
classic. All right, Kat, I'm gonna interrupt you, and we are gonna do a little Dancing Queen.
Heck yeah,
a classic. So good. All right. Oh no, I forgot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll just pretend that screw up at the beginning didn't happen. That's a fun song to play, actually. Nice.
Dude, Ada is amazing.
Anyone ever tell you you should do this for a living? Yeah. True. Thank you all.
And Redo asks, vacuum freezer is directly hooked up after the EBF. Yeah, we have it directly connected. I get over here really fast.
Get rid of the piano there. There we go.
So we have it going into the system, but then we've got this low voltage type filter set up with the hot ingot filter. And then that feeds into a compressed chest. Everything will sit inside that and then feed into the input bus.
Yeah, eventually, chat, you would want to set this up with a subnet with an advanced stocking input bus and its own like little ME drive to store the items temporarily. But we don't get the advanced stocking input bus until like, is it LUV, chat? I think it is LUV, right? The advanced stocking input bus basically it allows the multi-block to see every single item that's in that subnet. Very, very powerful patch. Yeah, this is LUV. Yeah, once we get the assembly line, basically. But actually, no, technically you can make that an IV then, right? Yeah. We just need an LUV input bus, that's all. Basically, once you get the assembly line. Yeah, so they go into the system and then that grabs the hot ingot. So the storage bus that's on that low voltage type filter is very, very high, right? Insert only. So that will be quite nice. Chat, we've actually accomplished things today.
We've done a lot today, I think.
If you can believe it. Okay, so there's a couple things I need to fix over here. I think I could just leave that P2P, but we're about to make a subnet over here. I said that I wanted to put all of our like main drives on a subnet. That way we can put a terminal and just see the subnet and diagnose problems, storage problems easier. So what I'm gonna do is, first of all, we need a terminal. We might as well do crafting terminal. That's fine. And then we're gonna need quartz fiber. Yeah. And then what else? Storage bus. And a normal ME interface. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? I don't think so. I think that should be it. It's actually a very simple subnet to set up. Yo, off-brand Russian, what's up? Popped in my recommended, making me want to start GTNH, gotta finish ATM 10 first. Are you enjoying that pack? Kat and I definitely, like, that's been on our radar to play. We're actually playing FTB Skies 2 pretty soon, temporarily, before we come back to GTNH. There's an update coming out at the end of August. But yeah, sounds good. It's good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Okay.
I have really wanted to check out Albemon's 10.
Very different from ATM 9 is what I've heard.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Chat, I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing. Anyway, we can make this subnet whatever color we want. I'm just gonna go with like green. Green sounds good. And we shouldn't need too much cable. So I'm gonna, Kat, the ME drives will be offline for a second. Just so you know.
Okay.
Kind of slow sometimes. Oh, is it? Is ATM 10 slow? Interesting. But you're on friends on a personal server. That is definitely the way. Definitely the way. Yeah, I think that FTB Skies is going to be like a really nice shakeup for us temporarily.
We've got to get that online tonight so I can start working on the islands.
Yeah.
I have a lot of work to do before we get into it, guys.
Okay, so I'm going to connect this up with quartz fiber, and then we're going to run ME interface and then storage bus, and that storage bus should be bidirectional and just priority 0, because that's what we have all of our drives set up at the moment to be. It should be very straightforward. And then if I just do this, I think we're literally done now. Then we just gotta wait for a second for all those items to kick back in. That should be all there is to it.
And Lazy says they don't got a bunch of default options, custom islands.
I don't know.
I haven't taken a look at what all they have for generation, but I was thinking it would be smart to go ahead and go in and like have like a main base area, because we want to try and have like a way to teleport to different islands on the get-go.
Basically a spawn center.
Yeah,
so
basically.
Where we can like teleport to people's islands, etc.
And I thought it would be helpful to go ahead and have like islands kind of like built out, like so you already have like a decent plot of land to work on, and just go ahead and get to building and doing stuff.
Just give them the 3x3 in the tree or whatever.
Really? That's it?
I actually don't know what the starter. I haven't even booted FTB Skies 2 yet, so I need to check all this stuff out. Oh yeah, the terminal, chat. The terminal, obviously. ME crafting terminal. So now, when I put this on here, is it going to complain about channels? Yeah, so we're actually going to need our own. Yeah, let me get that off there. Yeah, we're complaining about channels, I think. Yep. So, yeah, this is going to be a little bit jank, isn't it? This will work for now. I'm probably going to have to rewire all this eventually, but we need an ME controller. Let me make that real quick. Isn't that already in the game? I mean, yeah, again, I'm going to have to boot up the server, see what the default world for the server, like a fresh server, looks like. Go default skyblock. Quite a few options for stars is also default skyblock. Yeah, so, I mean, default skyblock is fine, I guess. I just don't know if there's something different going on for the configuration for the world server. But we'll find out tonight. See what's going on there. Let's see. Just waiting on that IMI controller. You know what? I'm just gonna steal some. Give me that. And we're gonna replace this block right here with the IMI controller. Now if I put the terminal on there we go. Now we can see everything. So now we can see the fact that there's 1.6 million silicon dioxide dust in our drives. We should probably fix that. See, this is exactly why you want this thing here, so you can see what's clogging everything up. So now we can start diagnosing some problems. That's nice. All right, let me put some facades here, and there we go.
Right.
Lovely. Very, very nice. All right, what?
I just finished the electrolyzer that I had going. So now I'm just waiting on the rhodium plated palladium ingot to finish cooking up. Then we're golden. We will have everything.
That's so nice.
For this part of Flatline.
Default skyblock with more than 3 people is bad. Yeah, the idea is that we're just going to have the spawn area, and then you can teleport to a particular area for your own private island, or if you're, got a team of 2 or 3 people or something. And we'll all have our own separate islands. That's why it's called the Cozy Isles, plural.
Yeah.
So.
Hey there's Argos.
Yeah, what
How
up?
you
What
doing?
up? All right. Well, chat, my to-do list is all dried up. I'm all washed up. Everything's done. What to do now? I do want to check our ore situation, because we might have been getting a couple of other ores that we haven't whitelisted yet. Looks like saltpeter, maybe? Yeah, saltpeter. I thought we had meteoric iron already whitelisted. I guess not. Also, Ori Haricon. That's funny. Alright. Hey, what's up, Brandon Potato? Hello, hello.
Heyo.
Me sitting on one of those aisles, dude. I cannot wait. It's gonna be such a blast. Obviously you are invited, Brandon Potato. We would love to have you
For
as well.
sure.
I know you got your own stuff going on, no doubt, but you're always welcome. Let's see. Let's put a little bit of that stuff away. Yeah, I guess we don't have these whitelisted. So saltpeter is probably just going in the Ori Haricon, same deal, meteoric iron. Oh, we do get iridium metal residue. I don't know how much I care about that right now. I think for simplicity's sake, we're just gonna forge hammer simple wash. Yeah. Yep. They're all going in here. There we go. All right, good stuff. So we're getting ores from 2 different places right now. We're getting the meteor miner, which honestly, I need to get 2 more ender chests, or not ender chests, ender tanks. Actually, just 1. Actually, okay. I don't even need that because we have ME connection up here. I can literally just get rid of this mixer setup now. And we can just pipe in drilling fluid directly with the fluid export bus. Let's go ahead and do that. I have no idea if I'll have time. I know. I totally understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, I don't think there's any way that we would really want to like juggle GTNH and the server at the same time. So we're going to be playing pretty much nothing but FTB Skies for the next month, starting July 28th. And then it'll be just in time for
The update.
2.8.
Yeah.
Yes, dude.
And we'll come back strong.
So
I'm
strong.
kind of excited, like, to take a small little break, and then we'll be like completely reinvigorated for the update.
I could totally see you getting like burnt out soonish. You've been doing so much gregging.
Yeah, I have been, but I'm sure I will be like, itching to get back in to play for this.
I think so, and that's a good feeling. That's a good vibe, right?
Yeah. It's always nice to take like a small little break, at least for myself, so I don't get burnt out on any one thing.
Yep. And yeah, that's exactly what we were saying, Potato. Yeah, it'd be like a month-long break from this run. I think it'd be good. I wouldn't doubt if Kat and I like pop in here off stream every now and then just to like order a bunch of stuff. Like, let's come back with like 20,000 tungsten steel ingots, something like that.
Right, dude, we could get ourselves like in a really good position for when we come back. That would be a great idea.
All right. So chat, now we're making drilling fluid in the main base. We're transporting it wherever it needs to go via ME and ender tanks. And life is good, dude.
Oh, hey, Zargo says, I think you can use tenebrae and the calcinator with ritual stone to change the filler's rock of the meteor for obsidian, and the miners can harvest. That sounds pretty cool.
Oh, wait a minute. The calcinator? I don't know what the calcinator is. A one-tick craft. Yeah, good one, Potato. Good one. All right, we'll get there eventually. I will not have you looking down upon us. Calcinator. By the way, Random Potato, Kat was watching most of the escape room. Did you? And
I was just about to comment on that.
I was listening to it in the background. Did you have fun? It sounded like you had a lot of fun.
It was so fun watching you do that.
I think you beat us by like 10 minutes.
Because I totally whiffed on the
Yeah, she missed the ender pearl throw. You didn't see a Potato. Kat missed the ender pearl throw at the end. Plus 10 minutes.
I was laughing because you were joking on watch me mess up the ender pearl throw, and I was like, just like I did.
Oh, so it's my fault now. Okay.
What? I didn't say it was what you said.
Well, you said...
I didn't say anything about you.
Oh, well,
I was talking about when Potato said in his playthrough, he was like, I hope I don't mess up the throw.
Okay. Calcinator turns blood magic regions into fluid that goes into a bell jar. Oh, not the bell jars, Rexy. Oh no, not the bell jars. I freaking hate the bell jars, man. It was such a pain in the ass to try to figure them out for the Convocation of the Damned ritual. I never wanted to do that shit again. And here we are. Oh, man.
Redo. Kat was such an MVP all playthrough, and then she borked it by missing that throw.
Listen, I would not doubt that I could have whipped as well, okay? So
it was those blocks. I totally did not expect those blocks to throw it off. But oh well.
Well indeed. I think we still did well overall.
Regardless of how well we did, I think it was just a really fun experience. Like, I would totally do one of those again because it was so fun. I love escape rooms.
I used 14 million carrots in a single night on all the mods 10. What the hell are you doing with carrots? What? Is it like some kind of biofuel or something?
Wasn't it Izo that was also playing all the mods 10 and then like kind of like rage quit because they needed like an obscene amount of like netherrack or something?
Oh yeah, it's like 500k or something like that. It is biofuel. Okay. Hey, right on. That's a crazy amount. Sounds like the numbers do get a little out of control. ATM 10.
Yeah.
As they did in ATM 9, to be fair. Off-brand Russian, you probably don't know this because you're new here, but at the very end of last year, into the new year, we had I think it was 7 or 8 day challenge, and it was a race to the Greg Star in all the mods 9. That we did on a server with some people. We got it, I think, 1 day to spare. Yeah, it was like December 30th, before the new, or like beginning of, like right after 12 a.m. December 31st. Mechanism biofuel. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm familiar with the whole mechanism biofuel thing. Yeah, you can really scale that up like crazy. No need the bell jar. Can link direct to the ritual stone. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that. Okay, so I feel like I did use the alchemic calcinator with bell jars. So what you're saying is I can put tenebrae in the calcinator and hook that up to the ritual stone and mess with filters rock. So like I could change the rock to like normal stone or something, or better yet, can we just like make the filler stone not exist? I don't know if I'm understanding it correctly. 2.8 added the function for another reagent, eliminated the explosion. Oh gosh, this sounds like a whole can of worms that I'm gonna have to look into. I am going to pin that. I definitely want to look into that. My blood magic page. Well, we have this page. That's fine. And then you said tenebrae. Alright, we'll take a look at that. Obsidian with tenebrae. Okay. We'll research that off stream. That sounds good. God, thank you for sharing. Also been messing with modern industrialization. Yeah, so okay, so isn't modern industrialization basically the Gregtech replacement for ATM10? Am I remembering that correctly, chat?
Hey there, Ronzu.
What's up, Ronzu? Wasn't it used to be better, oh, melons are better than carrots, maybe? That possibly. I don't know, I think I just used to use potatoes. Sorry, random potato. Chat, I do want to take a look at this again because I'm a proud spouse to see all of this filled up and all these quests completed, and I didn't really touch a thing. This is you all know that Flatline has definitely made people quit before. So I think,
really?
Oh god, yeah. I've definitely heard stories. So I think you should be proud, Cat.
I thank you, baby.
Now I am getting everything ready for indium dust. So I'm getting this Fowlerite and the Galena. I believe they're already entering the system as we speak.
Fantastic.
Because chat, the next order of business is this IV energy hatch. This is going to unlock a lot of things. It's going to unlock ABS recipes. It's going to unlock the ability to overclock our EBF to LUV, which is required to make the osmiridium ingots, which we do need. I will have a great use for this for Thalmcraft, because we can make the research completer, we can complete all the researches, get all the warp, and then come over here to this quest, purge your warp, and get a pure tier. We're gonna learn all the things. No more table research. It's gonna be amazing. Oh yeah, I do know about the increasing the size or the radius of the Meteor of Zarkos. I just never understood exactly how that worked mechanically. I know you can increase it by like 2. All those unclaimed. Listen, that's my MO, Minky Pinky. Okay, you're just gonna have to deal with it. You get to Flatline with bad infra, 100% quittable. Yep. But thankfully, our infra is decent. We definitely need to like connect the rest of our main power spine up to things, because we're still using gas turbine in a lot of these instances. That's just going to be a process. Cut some 16 dragon eggs randomly down here, powering the EBFs. So we can centralize that more. But yeah, I feel like we're in pretty good shape right now. There's obviously a ton to do in IV still. Like, we're not going anywhere. We come back when 2.8 hits, we're gonna be in IV still for probably a while. But that's okay. You know, are we gonna complete all of this over here? I don't know. We still gotta do polybenzimidazole. We gotta do tier 3 rocket. We gotta get quantum processors. We gotta set up the assembly line. There's so much to do. Oh, I guess we need the IV energy hatch before we can get the Vajra? I didn't even notice that. Something in here must require LUV power or something? Not quite sure. Laser engraver, but you know, we could just double hatch. Oh! Kat, what was keeping us from making the multi-block laser engraver? Do you remember? Oh, I think it was these emitters, which we can make now. Oh, Nitinol 60. That was it. Ivy Energy Hatch and Alloy Blast Melter. Yep. So again, that Ivy Energy Hatch really coming in clutch. And of course, as you know, Chad, in case you don't, the Alloy Blast Melter, you cannot overclock this to a higher voltage tier. It is trapped on whatever energy hatch you can give it at the time.
I also have to make the HSS coils.
Yep. That is very, like, you'll end up spending all your osmium on HSSS eventually. It actually can kind of be a problem if you don't keep up with osmium production, but we'll use bees and combs to supplement it. It's a very difficult thing to do initially, because if you look at this, IV LCR, 190 seconds for 1,000 liters of acidic osmium solution, and you need 10 of this to make 1 osmium. Now thankfully you get an osmium nugget as well, so you get 2 osmium out of the space clay. But it's pretty brutal initially. Gotta reverse the intake of the polarity of, sorry, I polarized your message, Pajamagram. I'm so sorry. Gotta reverse the polarity of the intake manifold. True. Always gotta remember that. Words to live by. Oh, Ronzu says you have new power. Yes. So we were actually in here earlier today. Cat set up a couple of large gas turbines. But the main source of our power at the moment is just the dragon eggs. So we've got 64 here total. So that's 64 EV amps that we're then transforming up to, what would it be, 4 LUV amps. And then we're taking that LUV power, bringing that all the way over here to our LSC. But you know, we'll get more gas turbines, so we'll be adding to that. And whenever the power in our battery runs low, we'll trigger this RS latch, and that will trigger the turbines on. So while the RS latch probably is never going to trigger at the moment, it will eventually. We'll get there. Especially when we hook up more of the base to the main power spine. And like I was saying before, we've got a lot of work to do in that respect. But it's okay. I mean, everything is functioning right now, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. But yeah, no, I think we're in a really good place. Oh, value, nice. That took you like 3.5 hours, not too shabby. I'm pretty sure it took me longer to assemble mine. PC's assembled. I still have to make sure everything works, install an OS though. You basically got it though. That's awesome. So, we were talking about the indium dust earlier, chat. If I look up sphalerite, we have 2,900 purified sphalerite. That's great. And then galena, we have 5,100. Oh, we're in good shape.
Awesome.
All right. The only thing that we need to do is we don't want to process that until we get the indium B, because we want to use the combs for that to triple the output. Chad, if you didn't know, indium B used to be really good. Then they did nerf it. You could just make indium straight from the indium B, but now you have to do the actual chemical process with the sphalerite and galena. The good news is you still get a decent benefit from it. So instead of getting 1 dust, you throw in 4 indium combs, you get 3. So could be worse. I've kind of, you know, it took me a while to get over this, but I think I'm over it. Poor indium B. I'm of 2 different minds about it. I can see where they were coming from. It was definitely a painful change though. Thankfully, we were in Neo Tokyo and we were already just getting like indium ore, so it didn't matter. But if you were in like LUV, ZPM, IV era, yeah, it's pretty painful. Tesla Tower and multiple LSC. I do like eventually having local LSCs for certain areas. It is nice to have. It's just a nice like extra energy buffer in case something goes wrong on your main power line. They added a lot of interesting use for the combs. The indium combs. You got this. So I like the fact that it also interacts with the indium phosphate dust that you get from the NAC line. That's quite nice. I don't know about the Roquazette dust. I don't know. I don't even know what this is, dude. Interesting. Oh, and then you can triple just indium ore itself. Oh, that's kind of nice. Okay. Yeah, I actually didn't look at all these recipes until now. That's a good point. Every recipe that uses combs is always a 2-to-1 ratio. Oh, it looks like, I mean, for the indium, it's 3-to-1, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding something. Gets used in the DTPF. Wait, really? The indium comb, or are we talking about a different comb? When I think of DTPF, I think of like the infinity comb. Requisite is good, but it's a rare vein on 1,2AB. Ah, okay, okay. The indium comb? I don't see any use in the DTPF for the indium comb. Am I missing something value? Is there like an intermediary step I'm missing? Extra indium based on the combs. Every 2 combs gives you... Oh, I see what you're saying, Rexy. Yes. Yeah, that does make sense, yeah. All right. So I think we don't have enough time today, unfortunately, chat, but yeah, I do need to work on this Indium B, and it's like we need to make osmium first. And then for osmium, we need platinum. I don't even know if we have platinum yet. Okay, diamond and chrome we do have. I got to do a little bit of beep reading off stream, but it shouldn't be too bad. Then we'll get that Indium B going. 5%.
It'll be exciting to get those going, though.
Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, like, platinum and osmium, we'll put those in an alveary as well, just to start getting those combs, because that'd be quite nice. So platinum, get iridium out of that as well. Then the osmium, of course. More iridium. That's good. Oh, praseodymium. So I didn't, there's that whole line that involves praseodymium that I didn't bother with previous playthrough. I have to look at that more. I don't really remember much about it. But, chat, I think we're at a good stopping point. About at the end time we usually have. Not much else can be done in 5 minutes. Kat, is there anything else? How are you feeling about today?
I have started plotting out the last bit of plat line.
You're just gonna finish, ruin it off stream or something?
Well, I don't know if I will be able to finish this until we get the IV energy hatch.
Yeah, so I think we need to work on indium tomorrow. I think that's good because we already have the crushed ore for it. I'll get the indium B running, and then we'll have the comb so we can triple the amount of indium we get, and then we'll be in really good shape.
We're so close to having all of this rhodium-plated palladium. I need a stack of it to complete the quest, but I don't think we're gonna get it before in the stream, guys.
It's okay. It's okay. I mean, we completed it in spirit. The infrastructure is there. That's all that matters. So, Kat has been killing it lately. Chat, thank you all for hanging out today. No ads. I snoozed those ads. We're gonna get out of here. But it's been a very, very good stream. Again, Kat and I are very, very excited about the FTB Skies 2 run. Let me pull that announcement up one more time. If you're not a member of our Discord, please go ahead and go follow it. ! Discord in the chat. And that's where you'll see updates about the community run that we're doing. And I'll put information about how to get on the whitelist a little bit later, but we've got a little cozy owl section down here. And yeah, Monday, July 28th. That is the day. We're going to play this for a month. We're going to come back to GTNH for 2.8 strong. It's going to be a good time. Very, very much looking forward to it. Yeah. Yeah, it should be good.
And I think others are pretty excited with how they're already blowing up that channel.
I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, there's a... Where is it? There's some pogging going on. There's some cat jamming.
Starting.
There's even a panda. There's some rats as well. We try to ignore those. Oh, I love it. Let's go find somebody to raid. Who are we gonna raid? Yeah, I see Evangel online. I haven't rated Evangel in a long time.
It has been a while.
Yeah, let's go rate Evangel. That sounds good. Chat, thank you again for joining us. We would not do this without you. We're so glad you're here. Appreciate all of y'all. And we will be back tomorrow. Probably no evening stream tonight, like we usually do. We didn't schedule those this week because we got to work on the server stuff. But we will see you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. Until then,
Bye, guys.
See you.